Solo.
And hello! Welcome to Solo Playthroughs. Here we are in this Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh man, I've had a week. Wednesday. It's Wednesday. I knew that. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. This is the last stream for the week for Solo Playthroughs. I have some important family and wifey things to take care of. It is Mrs. Playthrough's birthday tomorrow, so everyone can be nice to her and send her happy birthday wishes through me. I will make sure she's aware. Maybe she'll stop by in the chat and say thank you at some point today, but I do have some family stuff this weekend, and then a little bit of a birthday trip celebration thing next week. So I'll be back the week after that. We'll get a couple of streams on the channel at before the end of the month, and then hopefully hit the ground running for the month of July. For the first half, at least. Second half, it's crazy. My life's crazy right now, guys, but all good things, and girls, but excited to get what I can get on the channel when I can do it, and that definitely includes continuing on in our journey through Aeon Trespass Odyssey. Again, this was a review copy sent to me by Into the Unknown. Huge thanks to them, and we're going to have to sort some of these cards and stuff before we get this sucker going. Sagitt, looks like you will not get away this time. Well, not at the start anyway. I may have to sign off during the stream. Plus, since you are in a very different part of the map, I may skip the exploration. Cool, thank you. Silver Fear says hello. And Sagitt, I don't want to get away because I need help with this game. As has been pointed out, getting my head around the rules in this game has been a bit of a lift. And I hope that's added to the interest, the intrigue of this game, and just kind of given a more realistic view. And also given some justification to some of the complaints about this game and the rule structure and some of the negatives. There are negatives. There are a lot of positives, though. Whether the positives outweigh the negatives and how much they do for you, that's going to be an individual question for sure. Today is the day when everything will finally go well. I can feel it. For which side? Now that is an entirely different question. Silver Fear says, happy birthday! And Sagitt says, what? Cakes and whistles. She is finally turning 21. Wow. Not touching that one. And Silver Fear laughs. Awesome. All right, so I need to do a lot of things. So here's all the cards. I'm going to take all my little texts, and we'll get those off to the side here. The Promethean strain. Nope, none of those. These all can go over here. We're going to get some other strain, Maze Walker. Uh-oh, man down. Little light shield there. All right, here you go. Leocules, Raz, Heraclides, and Olympia. We have the old spinner because, she's joining us for this journey. Do not forget her presence. We have all the stuff that is in the armory. We'll put that over there for now. We have our exploration deck. There should be 20 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yep, that makes sense. There's the rest of these exploration cards over here. Of course, it's going to be the same numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Ugh. All right. When we do our first whatever, so if I should have the one that has, all right, this one has 10. 10 gets added on day 18. So this is the exploration deck that's not in play yet. This is the exploration deck that is in play. So we've added 4 cards to that deck already in this campaign, which is super interesting. We'll take our trauma cards. We have the minor trauma deck right here. Oh, I do wish the colors were a little bit more differentiated here. So we have our trauma decks. We'll do minor. We have the major deck. So a couple of rules issues. There was a very long, and I appreciate how long it was, but it was very long, comment on my last video. There are 2 rules from that I can glean that I was indeed doing wrong. The first rule, I just think it's a bad rule. But you know, it is what it is. But if you suffer knockback, if the card says knockback and then knock down, if the knockback pushes you away from the primordial that you're fighting, the knockdown doesn't take effect. And I think that just thematically wrong. Like, you should just be knocked down and like falling over. So I don't understand how that ruling came to be, but it does indeed seem to be the designer intent. The second thing I was doing wrong is that when you're fighting the labyrinth or Labipu, Labyrinthoros, so the bull, when you're fighting the bull, when he puts out a labyrinth tile, it says it has to go in front and adjacent. As long as one of the squares is in front, like directly in front, the rest of it can go wherever. So there was some placements that I was like, oh, that's not fully in front, so I can't do that. But that actually I should have done it. That would have made some things harder. I won that battle so emphatically, I'm not feeling the need to replay it. I'm just gonna, it is what it is. I'm sure I'm making mistakes to my detriment as much as I'm making mistakes to my asset, or at least that's the theory. I don't know. We're just having fun here, right? So I'm not gonna redo it, but against Labyrinth, those tiles can be manipulated in a lot more ways than I was doing it. So those are the only 2 real rules mistakes that I saw, that I had just a clear misunderstanding of the rule. I don't really like either of them from a rules perspective. I think they're a little bit onerous, but it is what it is. I am not the designer, so we will go with what the designer intends and go from there. So we have some extra Obel cards over here, which have never been added to the deck yet. And now we have all the normal size cards. We have our trait cards, our map cards. We have all of the AI and body part cards for not only Labipu, but also Hecaton and the Hermesian Pursuer. Oh, a third thing I was doing wrong, which is super interesting. There is a mini for the Pursuer. Instead of having the giant Pursuer follow you on the map, I thought it was kind of funny to have the giant Pursuer on the map, but it does make sense that indeed there is a small version there. Now with our tech deck, these are all the techs that we have. Yep. So those are the techs I have. We'll put them over there. These are the techs that I have access to as far as my next upgrades, but I do not currently have them. And then we have all our current memos cards. We have our wound cards. We have our Kratos cards and our Moros cards. So I'll actually leave that area open. So single wound, double wound, Kratos and Moros. Again, they come up in battle. All the other possible memos cards that we haven't seen yet, the Fatus memos cards that we haven't seen yet, and then all the text that we could decide to upgrade to. And then I have secret deck. What are these? I don't think any of these are for our cycle. Great, so I only need up to here. I can put the rest of these back in the box. All right, setup for this game is not awful when you get a system that works for you, but it is indeed a lot. And I understand people who are like, I'm going to leave this on my table forever, but I do not have that luxury. Woo! All right, let's look at our Argonauts. So Leocules is over here. He only has 1 memos card. It is Death Follows. He is already up to level 2, so that will be useful in battle. We will go through all those abilities before the battle, so make sure they're fresh in my mind. We have Raz here. Raz has 3 memos cards. She has 2. I think 1 faded memos. Yeah, you can only have two memos, so she must have 1 faded memos as well. So she has Imprisonment, A Dream You Hold, and then Left Behind is her faded memos card. So that's amazing. We'll put that right there. We have Heracles has 2 Memos cards. He has Siren Survivor and Haunted. And then we have Olympia. She has Minoan Heritage and Summon Waiting. Remember, all the dials were set to 0 at the end of the last combat, but we did indeed take some fate and some danger, which again is just written right on our thing. So everyone has at least 1 fate, except Olympia and Leocules actually have 2 fate. And everybody has 1 danger. Remember, I did add to a roll, and ended up not helping me at all, but I did it anyway because it was super fun. Looking at the chat, Silver double this with Greg today. I was watching your Zaya playthrough from last year. Chance to get the game for a decent price, but I think I'm going to end up passing. Yeah, Zaya's all right. It was not ultimately a game I gelled with all that much. But you know, it's a thing. I look, if people really want that sandboxy space exploration thing, I could see why it is for some people. It just indeed was not for me. Just trying to see if there's any way. Yeah, I think that's the best quality I'm getting. My camera is very out. This is a huge game. So, Sadness says we played this on Sunday after taking up about 2 months due to playing other games. It took a good 1 to 5 hours, 1.5 hours to set up and remember what the hell is going on. But hopefully we will play this coming Sunday. We are close to halfway through, beginning to get into level 3 fights with the enemies. Nice. So what you were saying is, if the tax authorities ask me to pay tax by May 15th, 25th, as long as I pay some of it, all of it counts paid on time. That's exactly what I'm saying. Sajid pays some of. Mrs. Playthrough, thank you everybody for the birthday wishes. When I blew out the candles on my cupcake this weekend, I wish for a solo playthroughs week of wins. What kind of cupcakes did he make you, says Silver Fear. Sajid says, such a waste, Sarah. Hope you're doing great and wishing you great holidays this summer. Keep Greg's mind out of his gaming. Miss Playthroughs, we got a terrible cake of raspberry cream cheese cupcakes that I heard Greg calling a terrible cake. Joe Nathan, for the Labby fight, you can also, technically speaking, place a tile which is not on the 2 spaces directly in front of the... Oh, interesting. But at least... Oh, okay. So what Joe's saying, you could put a tile in front as long as it's at all in front, but at least then it would have to wrap around and would have to touch one of the adjacent squares, because it does say in front and adjacent. So one of the squares adjacent to the labyrinth has to be, or Labby Poo, as I'm just going to call him from now on, has to. I know it's super annoying. I'm sorry. I do annoying things sometimes. One of the tiles adjacent to Labby Poo is going to have to be covered, and then one thing has to be somewhere in front, either directly in front or 2 or 3 spaces out. Again, I think that could have been A, explained wildly better, and B, I think that could have been streamlined for game purposes. But you know, it is what it is. I'm not the one who's made a mega selling game like Into the Unknown, so I will defer to their genius for sure. All right, we have all of the other texts. They are a different size. Why? I don't know. It's not annoying or confusing at all as you're learning the game. It's super, super helpful that they did that. So we're going to put all those over there. Actually, I should probably... we'll deal with tech when we get there. And remember, we do have the Engine Nymph. So the Engine Nymph, if I ever get to 3 or less hull, I can spend one of... Now, again, I have a charge. I don't know if those are actually tokens to represent the Nymph charges or the summons charges, or if just... I don't know. It's very unclear how that's all supposed to work. And then there's like a summon limit of 1, so I can only summon 1 thing, but I guess that's in a battle. Like, I don't know. This should have been more clear. But summoning an effect when I'm about to move the Argo, I can spend my summons charge to summon the Engine Nymph. I can move the Argo 2 times. I do not resolve any other voyage steps, and the first tile I move to, and then I would do a adversary effect, so the adversary would move closer to me. Secondary effect, if the tile you ignored was unexplored, place the Engine Nymph token on it. The next time you enter the tile, discard the token and treat the tile as if you had just revealed it. So that's super interesting. And again, so how that would work is you'd put out 1 tile, you wouldn't do anything on it, but you would at least see it, and then you would do another tile, and instead of resolving any of the effects in there, I put the Engine Nymph token on it, and then when I went back to that tile, then I would resolve it as if I just explored it, and that's fine. Heraclides will get the priority target. I am not making... I'll just make him the leader for now. I do not. There was a giant mini, which just indicates who the leader is or who the priority target is. It's absurd that it exists. I mean, it's cool that it exists, but it's absurd. You'll notice that I have not used that in any of the playthroughs, and I do not plan on changing that at all. All right, what else we got here? We have story card A1. We do have 2 progress tokens on that, so let me make sure we have that noted. So A1, 2 progress tokens. We need to get up to 6. I am indeed very behind on progress tokens. We have the Inward Odyssey card. The Inward Odyssey card has 0 progress tokens on it. We're still on the 1A side. We do have 3 Argo knowledge, so we have read 3 of the stories in the Inward Odyssey in our little Cycle 1 book. There's a question about the timing of when you read the stories, based on when you get it. I don't know. It's all super confusing. But ultimately, we're up to 3. I have no tokens on there. I think the next 4 tokens I get have to go on Absent Rule. I really need to advance the main story. At least I'm getting that sense. I'm feeling a little behind. And then we have the Doom card. Has 0 Doom tokens on it. We did just advance from side 1A to side 1B. And then we got these little Labyrinthian Temple tokens. I checked the rules a few times. The rules I was looking for during the last playthrough, I realized we're at the beginning of the Cycle 1 book. There are 2 specific rules in there. First of all, Gnosis cannot get any other token but the last visited city token. And the second rule that I knew I was remembering is, let me just go to the source. The tokens, stories, map symbols, Cretan city space. Do not place any tokens on Gnosis. Yeah, when an effect instructs you to place a token on an unoccupied city, place it on a city with no tokens other than the last visited city token. So indeed, I would have been able to place this on the token that had the last visited city token. I was remembering in my head there might have been a rule that any city can only have 1 token at a time, but it is only 1 token at a time, not counting the last visited city token. The map is small enough that I think I could set the whole thing up, because why the heck not? Why not, kids? Why not? And I'm going to do this to make it a little quicker. Get them backwards. All right, so the first tile we were ever on was 27. Then we went to 32. Then we went to 33. We went to whatever the heck that was, 28. We went to 29. We went to 34. I am just writing this down on my sheet because it's just helpful. And we went to 35. We went to, then we went to 30. Then I got the technology where I could go up the river, so I went in here. That was 25. We went to 24, and then I decided to go north because I knew the Pursuer was probably going to come out sooner rather than later, and indeed we went up here. And he did come out because he's a big jerky jerk. The Pursuer, here's the little mini for the Pursuer. The Pursuer is on tile 30, or is on a... I don't know why. Yeah, I messed that up. It's on 29 because it was 4 away from where he would have come out. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And we also have the last visited city token is here. And we have the temple is here. All right, so we have a that should be on tile. I am trying to speak that it should be on tile 33, not 34. So Hermesian Pursuer is on 33, at least to start, but I'm going to make note that there's a Labyrinthian Temple there, and the last visited city tile is indeed where it should be on 24. We have all my dice. I know the red power dice are very hard to see on the camera. There is not much I can do about that. I do apologize. And, you know, it is what it is. It's a big game. It's hard to see all of it. And then we'll have our little Kratos pool container there. And I can put the Kratos tokens down here. All right. I think we're good. Let's get started, kids. We are going to day 11. Because we just finished everything that was going on in day 10. Let me check the chat. Joe Nathan, you can place a Z tile adjacent to Labby on the side and having the part of the tile in front of him, but not necessarily in those 2 in front. Excellent, Sagitt. But why would you explain rules clearly? That is almost like writing laws that laymen can understand. Charges, as far as I can understand, are simply a number on your Argo sheet, and if you use it, you erase it and cross it out. Joe Nathan says, to be fair, the rules say in front and adjacent, and the rulebook clearly explain the meaning of adjacent and in front. I don't know, man. I see what you're saying, Joe, but woof, that could have definitely been a little clearer. There was just a lot of room for interpretation. Like, again, does it all have to be in front or not? Like, I mean, I've seen enough BGG threads about this to know that a lot of people were confused, that were not just me. So I appreciate that. There are, like, I don't hate the rules as much as some people do. I think the rules are do a overall a decent job, but there is a lot. There are some things I think could have been laid out a lot better, a lot clearer. But I do think that this is one part where they left a lot of ambiguity, and since it's so central to how Labby acts, I do think they could have been like a little, put a diagram or two and say, hey, this is a legal placement. This is not. You're just kind of throwing a lot out there and assuming that people, oh, they'll figure it out. And I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. Saget, our general issue is not all tiles if it have to be in front. They can twist backwards, but if that is also explained, then well, good job on the rules, I guess. Richard, saw your Patreon post. Glad that your career is improving. Thank you, sir. For those who don't know, I'm not improving. It's changing. No, there are some things happening in my personal life that are going to require a lot of time. So there are going to be the channel's going to have to scale down a little bit. I will still be active for a long time. I don't plan on going anywhere, but my frequency and the variety of games I'm featuring, that will indeed take a little bit of a hit. So, and maybe more than a little bit of a hit at certain time periods in the upcoming months. But yeah, basically some seeds I planted in 2019 are starting to cause some things to happen now, which are exciting and they're cool, but it's just requiring a lot of attention. So unfortunately, you know, things are going to change a little bit, but I'm still committed to this campaign. You'll still see a lot of Maze Knight, Spirit Island. I still have some review copies I will very much get on the channel at some point, and patron challenges will still be carried out. So, you know, just know if there's less of me in your life, that's probably a good thing, and know that going in. So, Sajid, so I guess I should read the Patreon thing then. Maybe it's long, but you know, we'll go from there. Anyway, I am here, and that's exciting. And this, I don't know, man. I like the Big Bird better. Well, it's also like the Big Bird. I mean, this ship is the same size. It's almost like that's how big that dude is, man. That's what he is. The little bird just feels like a little bird. Whatever. The little bird feels like a little bird. You will never get this kind of analysis anywhere else, people. I'm telling you what. So let's make the magic happen. Day 11. The first step of day 11. Where is my rule book where I put the little handy dandy player aid on the back? So the first step of day 11 is I'm going to move. Yeah, that's right. We're going to move. Oh, by the way, I should also look at some other stats. I have one stranger on board. I have Argo Fate 2 of 9. I have this code that I have half decoded. I have a 7 and a 1. I have 8 Titans on board, including Ulyssia, who has the strain. I'll actually get that out of my armory. I do store that separately. So the Iapet and strain is on Alicia. Now I can always choose to flip-flop my Titans and assign them with different Argonauts. You do not have to have the same Titan with the same Argonaut at all times through the course of a campaign. So that is fine. Notice as far as the adventure track, the adventure hubs, I have done the alpha part of Fated Conundrum, I have done the alpha part of Plight of the People, and I've done the alpha part of Hidden in Plain Sight. I have not gone any further into any of those stories. As far as resources, we have 8 Trireme or Trireme. I have 3 monuments. I have 6 armament. I do have 1 Priest of Helios. My diplomacy tracks, I am flat out neutral with the Minoans and the Hornsworn. I'm at -2 with the Labyrinthians, which means I am unfriendly to them or they are unfriendly to me. Take your choice. And then cargo hold, we have a bunch of different resources that we have gathered, including a Hecaton core that we got from our Primordial fights. So, actually gonna move this further over here. And let's start our journey. We are going to move. I'm going to move. Oh, I can't move there. Woof. I was going to move there. And I can get there from here, but I cannot get there from here. I could move backwards, but that seems silly. So, interesting. I guess I'm, oh man. I guess I'm never getting that tile. Problem is, if I come back here, I'm given this dude a bigger chance of getting over to me. So hopefully there's not something super cool in that tile, because I don't think I'm ever getting there. I mean, I could do my engine nymph, but I have to be at 3 or worse. That doesn't make any sense. Why is that a thing? I have to be at 3 or less. Yikes. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, engine nymph, if you want me to be in bad shape. We'll just move all of this down. This is why a lot of people say you need 2 tables for this game. Excellent. So I'm going to explore there. So I'm going to get my... I'm going to move there. It becomes unexplored. It becomes explored at the end of the round. What are these? Oh, these are the tutorial cards. I do not need those anymore. You can go back here. All right, 14. Here we go. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. It's a statue in the middle of the ocean. How exciting. All right, so we're going to put this out here. The Argo moves here. There's just a weird statue. There's no other symbols. There's no adventures. There's no fate. There's no doom. There's no progress. There's nothing. It's just a stupid tile. Excellent. So stupid tile is done. We're now going to go to the next step is a timeline step. We're going to check off page 11. Ooh, we get a battle upgrade today, kids. That's exciting. The next thing we're going to do is the exploration step. I'm going to take the exploration cards. So these 20 cards. Make sure I do have the right ones here. Cool. Sages says, as long as you play Maze once in a while, I'm good. Still a fair Paul Grant, a great reply. I 100% agree with him. I'm considering Paul Groger's reply. I respect him a lot, and I very much appreciate his thoughts. I have a couple of things. I'll post again, but Paul's reply was super generous and super friendly, and I appreciate what he said. Joey says, hey everybody, happy birthday, Mrs. Playthroughs. Thank you, Joey. Sages says the scale with a smaller mini is more correct. Remember, the Argo is the size of a small town. Yeah, but the Primordials are huge. I mean, oh, so maybe because the Primordials, like the Hermesian Pursuer is like stepping on a ship. Are we assuming that's not the Argo then? Because even on the small mini, he's stepping on a very, very small ship. So yeah, if he's stepping on a ship that's not the Argo, then that makes more sense. Oh, I guess it's not the Argo. It's just like a boat. Okay, that makes more sense. I stand corrected by Saget. Joey says, Mrs. Playthrough must have gotten sick of Greg playing games all day while she was slaving away to add a third story on the house. Saget, oh, I have to be a patron to read this. Well, that's other than that, dude. Either way, I'm happy for you. If it is with the channel or other pursuits, no matter. Team Point to go live with me. Razma, hey Greg, have you ever played KTM? How do these compare if you have? I have not played KTM. There were many reasons why KTM was an immediate turnoff to me. Not many. There are a couple. There are 2 or 3 big ones. And I had no interest I had interest, but I was never going to get KTM. And when Into the Unknown agreed to send me a review copy of this, I mean, so I really can't compare and contrast. I think there are some really excellent videos that have already done that to some extent. The parallels are indeed, pretty, are very evident from what I understand, especially with the battle system. This game is way more my speed from an art perspective, from a theme perspective. I am just super engrossed by this one in a way that I'm not sure KDM would do the same thing for me. So Saget, you're likely going to do multiple things on trips on the map, not like 10 of them, but possibly 2 or 3. Interesting. Brett Doucette, is Hot Buckets Return still a game you plan to play on the channel? Yes. When? I have no friggin' idea. Rasmus says, happy birthday to Mrs. Playthroughs. Saja says, check the ship models. Pigeon Face is stepping on a regular trireme. Oh, interesting. KDM has an insane luck element, and the tits and death nature is just abhorrent, plus the story is much more bare bones. I think that about sums up a lot of my 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 hesitation with KDM. That was very well said, Tadget. I appreciate it. Great. So, exploration deck. We are going to draw from the exploration deck, resolve each card, see below one by one. We're going to do this twice until we have 2 piles, both of which will have a end exploration card on top. So first, we have the trade post. We gain 1 trireme resource. I'm going to say trireme. Is it trireme? Someone can put me. They say they have a pronunciation guide. Like if I can have like a Siri be like, idiot, the correct pronunciation of that word is this. All right, we have next the Temple Ruins. Gain 2 monument resources. However, this guy is going to move for us. He will always move. He doesn't care about adjacency. I forget what he prioritizes. And that could matter. So I'll look that up real quick. But that's it. That's the end of our draw. My draws have not been very interesting. But I will take 2 more monuments because, you know, monuments. We all like monuments. We are going to... It's our first trip in the rulebook! Yay! Who doesn't love the rulebook? All right. So we have to move... Nope. Here we go. Moving the adversary. With 1 tile, he can only move vertically or horizontally. Can move in just even enough. The Argo say prioritize horizontal as long as it brings it closer to the Argo, so he's going to move there. Most amazing, and he stays 1 away from me, which is good. We're going to take these cards. They get shuffled back in. My voice is going to crack because puberty is a bitch, and then we go from there. We are not resolving any acclamations. We still have not done any of those yet. I'm going to have a giant sneeze, so I'm going to turn this off real quick. And giant it was, but we survived. We survived, and we'll go from there. Rasma. Okay, next question. We parallel real close with our solo games, so I do come here and see how a game size up for you. You think ATO is going to be top 10, top 5? I think ATO will be close to top 10. I'm not sure ultimately where it ends for me. It's definitely in the conversation. It's definitely top 20 for me. It has replaced Madara as a solo game for me. I love Madara, and I like the system of Madara. I very much want to play that again with friends, because there was no way I was finishing that journey solo. This game, I think, is a lot more manageable solo, even though, according to BGG, it's a lot more complex. I think the complexity is more streamlined. I think the battle systems, just there's a lot about this that makes this more solo friendly for me. So I think this is going to be top 15, but it's a huge investment. And if you have a bunch of games that you're having a hard time getting to, I don't know how you're getting to this. Just to be quite frank. So, you know, but if you can get it and you're comfortable with the heavy lift, and you're ready to get the rules down, and you really just want to an epic saga game that you can explore, and you have the table space for it, and you can preferably leave it out. It's a pretty easy recommend from that standpoint. So that's a lot of caveats there, but I do like this game a lot. Saget, my 2 cents, unlikely, will never reset many players. And to Nietzsche and Saget, you meant for Greg. I thought you meant in general on BGG. My mistake. Oh yeah, that's a good. I see what you. Yeah, this will never be top 10 on BGG for sure. I mean, KDM, I think, out of the 25 at one point, and now that's kind of fallen a little bit. And I think the niche comment is pretty strong. Let me pause this real quick so I stop snorting in your face here. And we're back. Yeah, sorry about that. A couple of hours of me sniffling in your ear, I think would probably get old pretty quick. All right, no adversary battle, no acclamations. We're going to go to the expedition step. There are no symbols, so super boring. We're done. Encounter step. There are no encounters. Timeline battle. Next timeline battle is on day 11. So yay! All right, we'll get there when we get there. Advancement step. So we can research a battle technology. So let me get our little technologies out. What you call them little? Wait, what? Yeah, there's just too many that they even lay out. Which of these are going to matter? Well, I'll deal with that. Oh, we'll deal with that in a second. But what text can I actually get up to? And which do I want to get up to? And what has requirements? Pursuer problem. I need. Actually, if I hate the way they did these with different words on the front and the back. I've definitely complained about that multiple times. Because why would I want the title to match the requirements on the same side that tells me what the friggin' card allows me to do? I don't know. It's, it's just crazy things. So I do not have, I think I do have shallows navigation, I think. Yeah, here's all my structural upgrades. Here are all my battle techs. And if I want pursuer problem, I need pursuer sighting and shallows navigation. I don't think, is pursuer sighting something else I have access to? Yep, it's over here. I do not have that yet. So if I can get pursuer sighting right now. Nope, pursuer sighting, to get that, I need pursuer level 1 battle, which I've done. I need basic support equipment, which I don't have yet. And I need advanced trireme weapons, which I don't have yet. Holy crap, dude. So I need a lot of things. To get basic support equipment, I need arrow barrage. So maybe it seems like that's pretty important with how these are going. Again, as far as battle techs go, these are the only 3 battle techs I have. And so I guess basic support equipment is the only one that I could actually upgrade to be, now that I realize that, because again, these both require this. Excellent. So basic support equipment it is. So I upgrade to this. When I get that, it leads to pursuer sighting, which I already have in this pile. It leads to labyrinthoro sighting, which I already have in this pile. And it also leads to specialized trireme weapons, which I do not have in this pile. So I'm going to come over here. We'll get specialized. Advanced trireme weapons are not in this pile yet. Yikes. So specialized trireme weapons are here. That requires big support equipment and advanced trireme weapons, and either tele resuscitation or trireme reach weapons. Interesting. So these are going to go here. We've upgraded to this. It allows me to build the Impetus Lifeguard, the Iapetus Lifeguard, the Ares Alos, the Makesheath, or the Spring Harness. And we'll put this right there. That is a production card, and we'll talk about that in a second. The rest of these will come back there. Most excellent. So we can resolve advancement events over the timeline. So that's the one we just did. There's use active structural abilities. No, I'm sorry. We just researched technology breakthrough. We have not resolved the advancement events, and we can craft gear on production abilities. So now I can flip these to the other side. Which of these are production? Voyage, voyage, voyage. Some of these have negotiation abilities that can only be used when we're actually at a tile that has a city. Your production card, nope. Permanent, I can move through. All right, that's fine. Production abilities. So these are production. These are also production. All right, so let me look at this new equipment that I just got, this new tech I just got access to. All right, we have Iapetus Lifeguard. Reflex, move one space. It's a helmet. Argo Tech Augment Helm. Augment. Oh, how the heck do augments work? Augments get added on things. What is happening, kids? Augments get added on things. That seems like it could be good. Let's go to the rules. Yay! All right, we're craft gear cards. Augment. What is an augment? It's my first augment, kids. If a game element is also its attachments, huh? All right. Some support cards. Fist. Here we go. Support gives you access to unique abilities and effects. They don't usually have defensive or offensive stats. They have Titans have 2 augment slots. Do not delay getting augment cards. They're vital for your survival. Thanks. So 7 and 4. Do I even have the raw ambrosia for this? I don't know if I do. I don't. Oh, I have exactly 4 raw ambrosia. So this will cost all my raw ambrosia, and I'd leave me with 2 trireme. All right, Ares. Supposedly this is good. I could take a fate and I can move, and apparently that's a thing that I'm underutilizing. I can do the Ares Alos. Gain a party target token and turn the Primordial to face you. That's in any window. I guess that could be really helpful if I want the dude to attack somebody else. That's going to be 2 armaments and 2 infused mechanisms. I could indeed afford. I could afford both of those. We have a makesheath. I mean, this is a first look at all of this. So the makesheath, start a battle, gain a fate. When you're about to exhaust a ranged weapon, exhaust this card instead. Oh, that's sick. I don't have 6 monuments, though. That could be really helpful with the javelin I have. And then we have the spring harness. It's 4 armaments and 1 infused mechanisms. Spring harness. I could get 3 of these right now, I think. Stand up! You can use this ability while knocked down. Oh, that's amazing! Excellent. We'll get 3 of them because why not? And the rules tell me to not delay in getting these. So, and I always do what I'm told. So overall, I got a spring harness, a makesheath. Nope, I got a spring harness, an Ares Olos, and Iapetus Lifeguard. That's going to be a total of 7 trireme, 4 raw ambrosia, 3 root infused mechanisms, and 6 armament. So my armament goes down to 0. My raw ambrosia goes down to 0. My infused mechanisms go down to 0. And my trireme, I literally had, the trireme goes down to 2. So I had just enough in 3 of those 4 categories, and now we're going to add all these to my armory. Done! Production is done! I'm throwing things on the floor. Story step. I have no story step. Stuff, end step, the tile becomes explored, and we move on to the next step, kids. That was an exciting day. Day 11 is finito. That means finished in Spanish. All right, let's make this happen. We go to day 12. Day 12, we're going to move. I'm going to move to tile 15, because 15 is great. We like 15. 15 candles. That's 16. I know, whatever. I'm just a weirdo. Hey, look at this. More coast. I cannot get down there from there. Super interesting. So, bam. We'll resolve this in order. So we move. We're going to have to check off the 12. There's no upgrades today. That's fine. We're going to do the exploration stuff. Let me check the chat. Razwa, yeah, Met Greg. I'm trying to find a campaign game that fits my style. I am in the first quarter of the Tainted Grail, which is a good story, but battles are real boring already. KDM and now ATO are on the radar. Sadness is Oathsworn, Sleeping Guts, ISS Vanguard, Aetherfizz are all good calls in my book. Solomon Kane, if you can get it somehow. Oh man, I'm so interested in Solomon Kane. Supposedly Solomon Kane was just bought out by another company, so I'm hoping they do a reprint soon. I'm very, very intrigued by that one. Oathsworn, I have coming. Sleeping Gods seems like it's way more story driven than I'm gonna like, so I'm not that interested. ISS Vanguard, I would recommend for solo or 2 players. I'm playing it with 4 right now, and I don't. I'm finding it very boring at 4. And that checks out with the BGG ratings and recommended player counts. But Krasma, the pinup editions on KDM are a real turnoff, but the actual game and game expansions are not. ATO seems to be more exploration compared to KDM. I backed Lowswarm, waiting on deliver, hopefully October. Sadja says, Greg, are you up to date on the Inward Odyssey stuff? I am. I did 3 of them. The third one is what gave me the glitch in the engine, which is what gave me my engine nymph summons thing. Sadness Sound Mechanics, excellent. Yeah, I'm very interested in that one. I reached out to Mythic and asked for a review copy a long time ago. They were like, nope. But again, they were just bought out by. They weren't bought out entire. Mythic has a bunch of issues. Some of their product lines were purchased by another company, and I'm forgetting who. I think I wrote it down in my little solo playthrough sheet because I did want to reach out to them. Games. Mythic was bought out by Solomon Kane. The Solomon Kane line was purchased by Monolith. So hopefully that bodes well for whatever. Sagittarius ISS player count agreed. We tried ATO with 4 players. We just to go back to the 3-player max. Interesting. Yeah, especially if like a character gets killed super early, I could see that being real annoying. And it's so easy for that to happen for sure. All right, so exploration card number 1, Temple Ruins. Get 2 monuments. Let's refill our supplies, kids. So we have, well, I guess refill. I have 7 monuments. I already had a bunch of monuments. That's the end card. That symbol triggers, so he moves there. Next is the smithy. It's the end. Man, so these are super boring. We got 1 armament. And we'll get that. These get reshuffled. How I pulled the cackle card at the worst possible time. I don't know why this surprises me anymore, but yeah, like the cackle card when it came out, the very first possible chance I could get it was like so stupid. But here we are. So that's that. We're going to resolve symbols on here. We have to, I need to resolve the doom symbol. So we get the first doom on 2B. I forget what the labyrinth, I'm making sure I'm not forgetting a rule. Nope, not forgetting a rule. We're good. We're good. That's fine. So there's a R and R symbol there, which I'll have to remember how the heck we're doing that. All right, so exploration is done. Expedition. We're gonna have a timeline battle. We're getting an extra piece of. We're getting an extra terrain, which again I think is a mechanic they could have left off of this. I think it's a rather unnecessary addition, just a little clunky in for my taste. But what do I know? What am I doing? All right, we're doing the R. So we're in step 4, expedition step. So I'm looking for the R&R table. Oh no, those are hub adventures. Ah! Did I forget? I forgot to write down for the next timeline battle. When did I last do a hub adventure? I did a hub adventure here. When was my last timeline battle? I think I battled like here. I did a hub adventure there, and I definitely did not write down what I was supposed to add to the map. What was my last hub adventure? It was either Plight of the People or Hidden in Plain Sight. You only add the first one, you don't add the second one, so that gets super confusing. I don't remember. It was a Faded Conundrum. That was the first one I did. Plight of the People Alpha. We'll try to figure out what that is. Again, this is ordered super weird instead of being alphabetical. 38. The Catch. You come upon a remote village. No one is left. What was the other one? Hidden in Plain Sight. That was 44. Thesis is light. Pretty sure the last one I did was Plight of the People. And that means that I have to add a giant shell on the inner 3 on the next timeline battle. So giant shell, inner 3. All right. Sorry about that. Remembering things last minute. It's super fun. So now we have an R adventure. Each Argonaut gets a node for their Mimos for a corresponding adventure trait. No, wait. The hell? These symbols, man. Hub. Oh, that's a hub adventure symbol. I really wish they were more differentiated. Where the heck was the R&R adventures? I know I did one of those. I think I did one of those. Maybe I didn't. Hub. 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 Have I never done an R&R? Did I never do an R&R? I guess I've never done an R&R. Which makes sense, because I have no recollection of how you even start to this. So this is a hub adventure. It looks like a sailing thing, so I'm always... R&R is like a symbol with a bird. All right. These things are so tiny. All right, here we go. So we're doing a hub adventure. Final answer. So since we're doing a hub adventure, I'm going to take the cycle book. I'm going to roll a D10, and let's see what we roll. D10, booyah, I rolled an 8. So we're in story 1. We're going back to Hidden in Plain Sight. We ignore the battle terrain because we already have a battle terrain added for our next map, our next timeline battle. Again, the terrain are only added to timeline battles. So we're going back to Hidden in Plain Sight. but then I have to roll again, I think. Yeah, I have to roll again. So I go back to Hidden in Plain Sight, which is on page 44. And then I have to roll again to see which one I'm doing, which is crazy. So rolling again. No, wait. I rolled an 8. Hidden in Plain Sight. So my second time I Hidden in Plain Sight. Right. Because I did play to the people, which was the giant shell. Great. So I ignore the Manos unit. So Hidden in Plain Sight, I rolled a 9. That gets me to Balance of Terror. It has the keyword curse. So I'm going to look at all my memos cards. Death Follows does not have curse, although I feel like it should. Left Behind does have a curse, so it's a second node here. That's on the faded memos. I'm going to put an F for faded here. And then Imprisonment has a curse, so I can also take a node on that. So we're close to unlocking some stuff there. We have Haunted. Haunted is curse. We get a node there, which is going to give us our level 2 for that. Siren Survivor did not. Remember, you cannot. Even if I did, I could not put a node on 2 memos cards or 2 faded memos. It has to be only. You have to choose one of the 2. So this is going to now be unlocked, which is super cool. So that's done, and then we're going to go to the memos cards for Olympia over here. None of these say curse. So isn't that wonderful? Oh, did I not write this down? I did not. Someone waiting. Is her new thing that we got late last time. All right. So I rolled a 9, Balance of Terror, story time with Greg. You arrive in town just in time to witness the gruesome execution of a dozen or so villagers. The Horned Guard captain makes it crystal clear. There will be no dissent, political or religious. Whoever disagrees stands against justice, reason, and King Minos himself. And those who stand against Minos will be cut down. By the grim yet unvexed looks of the bystanders' faces, you surmise this may be a common occurrence under Minos' rule. However, the grip of the Horned Guard may be slipping, as many in the crowd loudly voice their disdain, while others are brandishing improvised weapons, ready to fight for what they believe in. Now, I don't know if anybody watched the No Pun Included review of this. Look, Efka just doesn't like lifestyle games that aren't named Gloomhaven, so I just don't even understand why publishers send him big, sprawling games like this anymore. But that said, he does make good points at times. I thought his review of this was pretty much an abomination on several levels. Comparing this to Flux, I thought was just idiotic, and and he kind of creates a situation where you can't even say anything back because he already cuts you out at the knees, because then he's just gonna be I don't know. He just does the things in a way that aren't conducive to actual conversation, at least the way I find it. So whatever. It is what it is. So I'm going to say my diatribe about that review and some of the things I hated about it. But one thing I think I did appreciate is that these stories, they're pretty they're just kind of random in a way that I think they would have just been better to have a set sequence of a story, right? Because you're not even these are more like vignettes as opposed to coherent stories through these chapters. So they're just similarly themed, and in some ways that's more interesting. In some ways that's worse. I think it's probably better in the sense that it could be a long time between the stories. So if you were having to remember what was going on, that might be hard. But I do think it's weird that right now I'm in a Hornsworn location, but this could be Minoans or Labyrinthians or what's the other guys? Right, they're not necessarily linked to the tile you're on, so there's a little bit of just having to suspend any kind of what's the word, being what's the word, suspend any kind of the continuity in the story, and kind of in being what's the swept in, the engagement with the story gets a little disjointed, because it's oh, I'm in a Hornsworn location, but now I'm talking about Minoans and Minos and all this other stuff. So choose. They've suffered enough. This is just the senseless brutality of a dictatorship on the verge of collapse. You may not be of Crete, but decency knows no allegiance. You side with the villagers. Oh, so the Horned Guard. I'm so confused what's going on here. The Horned Guard is you arrive in a town to witness a gruesome execution of a dozen or so villagers. So the Horned Guard gets us from the Hornsworn. So they're killing villagers in this town. So you're trying to figure out, are you going to come up on the side of the villagers against the guard, or are you coming up aside? Are you just like, what? Oh, the Horned Guard's from Minos. Oh, that's annoying. So the Hornsworn are the villagers, and the Horned Guard are from Minos, which makes sense because the bull, so they have horns, whatever. They're killing villagers. So who are you going to side with? Are you going to side with the villagers, which would help our diplomacy with the Hornsworn, or are you going to side with the guard? Because order must be maintained, especially now when a sinister cult is taking advantage of the turmoil to recruit followers. We side with the Minoans. That's rough. Or this is not your fight. You're only passerbys on the island. The situation is complex. Better to play it out on its own. You stand aside. Man. Whatever, man. I'm going to side with the villagers because I want to. So we're going to side with the villagers. You may not be of Crete, but decency knows no allegiance. You side with the villagers. I'm going to be decent for once, man. And we're going to make this happen. So I'm going to get +1 diplomacy with the Hornsworn. If you're confused, I apologize. I am also confused. But getting up on these diplomacy tracks is proving ridiculously hard. Because I just lost 2 diplomacy with the villagers, with the Minoans. -2 with the Minoans, -2 with the Labyrinthians, and +1 with the Hornsworn. Go me. Right. So now I'm going to have to see number 39. So we stay in the same chapter, number 39. So the Horned Guard are better trained and better equipped. The sheer number of villagers with your support easily overpowers them. Weeping parents climb down to the Baron-Thron pit to recover their loved ones' remains. But the mob wants more than justice. They want revenge. The party leader rolls on the following table, adding will and courage, subtracting 1 for every negative point of Hornsworn diplomacy, and -1 for every Argo, if you have Argo fate of 3+, which I don't. So I'm rolling a die. I'm adding my will and courage, which gives me +3. I don't have any negative point of Hornsworn diplomacy, so that's not a thing. Do I add the +1 with Hornsworn? I guess not. And -1 for Argo 3+, which my Argo is only a 2. So I'm basically rolling a die and I'm adding a 3. If I don't like the roll, I can take a fate to re-roll it once, because why not? And apparently nothing, like if a 7+ is the highest, so I want at least a 4 to make this happen. I rolled a 2 because that's what I do. I'm going to take a fate to re-roll this. I would like a 4 or better. I rolled an 8. Excellent. So I got to 11. 7+, the crowd disarms the guards, rips off their armor, strips them naked, and administers a beating. However, when all is over, the guards are left alive. They are banished from the village, never to return. I gain 4 armament resources. That gets me up to 5. So I had 1. Remember, I had 0, and then I just got 1 in exploration. And you may show mercy and invite outcast soldiers to join your crew. If you do, +1 crew. If you do, add... sure, I will have a villager join. I'll have the guards join me, so my crew goes back up to. It went from 5 to 6, which is the max. My Argo fate is not 3+. If it was, I would also gain a stranger, and that would suck. That's taken care of. We're done with that hub adventure. Sorry for the confusion. Woof. All right. We're going to go... Monolith is a mixed bag. We'll see if the foundations are solid, but it will be expensive. Ship is a hub, seagull is R&R. Thank you. The latter is much more rare. Avoiding to be the meaning. I have never agreed with their assessments and opinions, nor like their style. I stopped watching them maybe 15 or so years ago, 15 videos ago, years ago. The word you're looking for is immersion. Hey! Suspension of disbelief, says Tom Chick. Hello, Tom. How are you, sir? Yeah, no, immersion. Yeah, it's because you kind of, I like that a lot because I mean, this actually worked out. So it's like, this is like almost the exception that proves the rule. Like, I was in a Hornsworn location. There were Hornsworn villagers being killed by Minoan guards. I wish the Horn Guard made it clear that it was Minoans because, again, if you're not playing this every day, you might like be confused. I was definitely confused, but we got there. We figured out Minoan guards were killing the Hornsworn villagers. We saved the Hornsworn villagers. We got some stuff. We stripped them naked, but kept them alive, and we even recruited some to our crew. So our crew is at 6. Let's go from there, kids. We are done with the expedition step. We go to the encounter step. We resolve timeline battles. There are no timeline battles, so that is done. And now we go to the advancement step. I am not researching any technology. However, I can use production technologies like normal. There is not a city here, so I do not have the opportunity to use negotiation abilities. I might be able to get the last one of those thingy-maboos, because that's a thing. Do I have enough monuments? I want a thingy-mabop. I do have enough monuments, and I do have a muscle cluster. Why the heck not? Let's get one of each of these things and see what they do. So we got basic support equipment. My monuments go down to 1. And my muscle clusters go down to 2. There is an app that you can do this on the app. I find the app super cumbersome and not player friendly, so I'm choosing not to use that. I'm going to go and get my Ares Autos. Excellent. Look at us with all this extra equipment that I'm going to stumble through in the next battle. I know you guys have a lot of exciting things to look forward to. We go to the story step. We did get enough nodes to get a story with Mr. Heraclides. We're going to read a thing. No, Haunted. Here we go. It's up here. We are going to read 1, 2, 3. Wait, no, we're not. We're reading. Oh, you know what? Once per adventure, I could reroll any D10 die. I did not need to take a fate for that. I got that for free. So that's cool. Remember your abilities, people. This is like the only ability that's like not battle heavy, so like it's just, my bad. But we do have Haunted has a 3rd node. We're gonna read M009. So I need to find where the Memos nodes are. Memos nodes. God, this really should have been in alphabetical order. 98. Here we go. 009. Oh, and then I have to Haunted. So I have to find Haunted. Here we go. More story time with Greg. The dream is more vivid now. You can hear the whispers at every step. They linger in the corners, wait in the shadows, and follow you wherever you go. No matter how far you run, how long you hide, they always find you. It's all your fault, a voice says. It's always the same one, bitter and angry, reproachful and ashamed. You used to love that voice. It lulled you to sleep and gave rhythm to your life. You cherished the person it belonged to, but now it scorns you and pursues you. You will never be at peace. You cannot escape, and yet you will still try. But then comes another voice, one that brings you to your knees, a child crying. And then a 3rd voice rings, light yet full of sorrow with barely contained tears. Daddy, what is happening? Where did you go? As those questions echo in your ears, you press your hands against them, willing it all to go away. Daddy, I don't understand. I'm scared. The pleading pulls at your heartstrings, but there is nothing you can do. The 2nd voice keeps crying, how you have wished to hear those voices again, to see their faces, to hold your family in your arms. You dreamed of your reunion with a smile on your face during those lonely nights at sea. Now you want them to leave you alone, but they remain here by your side, the way it should be, and yet it feels wrong. You left us, the first voice yells. You left and we were swept away. You remember how it happened. You relive that moment every morning, and each time you take longer to process it all. There is nothing left but the voices, the haunting presence that won't go away. Never, it whispers. Gain 1 despair token. Oh yeah, we already have a despair token on Olympia, so now we have a despair token on Heraclides. Despair tokens are these. Despair. Remember, despair is -1 on precision. If you get a second one, it's -3. But you can overcome that if you are adjacent to another dude during your attack. That is correct. All right. Note breakthrough 019 on your memos track. Breakthrough 019. Yeah, this is weird. This is like a relic. Supposedly they've changed how they do this, but M019. This was M009. And now we have level 2 of this thing access, and level 2 just means that when I'm about to roll a d10 during an adventure, I could take a fate and add +3 to this roll once per adventure. Woo! That's cool. I guess I can do either one of those. So I could just take the fate to get the +3 before I roll, or I could just do the reroll. It doesn't exhaust, so I wonder if I could take a fate to reroll, then take another fate to add +3 to the second roll. I'm assuming I could do that, but we'll see. All right, that's going to go away. Store step is done. We go to the doom step. There's only 1 doom on there. That's fine. We go to the progress we have. It's just so hard to find progress tokens right now, so that's not a thing that's happening. But that is the end of the round. God, I wonder. I'm really wondering if there's anything cool in there, considering it seems like it's surrounded on all sides. But you know, I apparently chose the wrong direction. So we are going to go to the end step. That tile now becomes explored. If there was a city there, we would put the last visited city token there, but there was not. And alas, we will go to the next day, which will be the exciting day 13, which does have a timeline battle, and this will probably be the last day of our journey for today, depending on how long this timeline battle takes. So day 13, first thing we do is we have to move. We're going to move to tile 51. Getting the tiles up here. Again, hugging the coast of this island, trying to explore all of its grandeur. Judging from the artwork, I'm guessing the R&R adventures are further out to sea, but it did tell me to hug the coast at the beginning of this whole thing. Oh, there's an R&R adventure. How exciting. It's our first time, kids. Never forget your first time. So we're going to move there. Oof, we are very much... It's a very big island. All right, so that's there. We're going to mark off day 13. No breakthroughs, kids, just 1 battle. So we're going to go to the exploration step. Let me get the 20 exploration cards that are in here. Joey says, I think you missed your calling as a narrator at Audible. And Saget says, don't think Audible missed it, though. Joey says, you never know, Saget. Maybe they offer readings to the deaf. They can enjoy the vibrations of dulcet tones without hearing the words themselves. Nice. Oh, my career. All that theater major training comes back once in a while, kids. But, story time with Greg. It's always a highlight. All right, let's make this happen. We are going to flip over some exploration cards. First one is bam! 2 temple ruins. This is like my favorite card. I've seen it many times, apparently. So we got 2 monument resources. Gets me back up to 3 monuments. And dude is going to travel there. I assume he doesn't go over empty space. That would be a thing, but I should probably not assume that. Oh man, what? It's going to be in here. Of course it is. Voyage phase. Gameplay. Temple ruins. Hornsworn. Alright. Tile. It seems like it always has to go on tiles, so I'm going to assume it will not do anything. So it was here and moved there. That's fine. The next draw, again, another end. Gain 2 red cream. It's going to move again, so now it's only 3 away from me because that's super fun. And we get 2 more resources. I'm not denounced by anybody. I really thought this... I thought I was going to be like alive with the Minoans, and then that went to crap. So I wonder if these tracks just really don't do much for you in general. What's the -1? I wonder, should I be applying modifiers based on the top there? Is probably what I should be doing. And I don't know if that's ever made a difference. I've been on the Hornsworn for a while now, so I don't think I would have rolled a die at all that would have really affected me. But that is interesting. If you're supposed to pay attention to that every time you do a roll. Probably be under tests. Tests. See adventure tests and rolls, page 31. I mean, it says that you can edit, but you have to say if you're doing it, but then I'm assuming the unfriendly score, you have to do that. That's really clear. 20. I mean, diplomacy is mentioned at 23, but it doesn't really say. Oh, here we go. Diplomacy. Some of the effects. Blah, blah, blah. You should note your current standing with the different factions or your diplomacy track whenever you gain or lose diplomacy, blah, blah, blah. Various game modes will include diplomacy triggers that may modify the game effect or extend or restrict your options. As with other triggers, the numbers and parentheses above the track denote diplomacy bonus penalty you should apply if you were given threshold. Whenever you plus diplomacy, for example, with your negotiation abilities, raise or lower your result by the value of penalty. So whenever you test diplomacy, all right, so that only triggers when you're testing diplomacy, then you add that thing. If you're ever at war, there is no get back, you no longer gain diplomacy. This faction simply ignore all gains or losses with this faction's diplomacy. So if I was testing diplomacy where the Hornsworn was on +0, but if I was testing diplomacy where the Minoans or the Labyrinthians were, it's -1 because I'm unfriendly. Great, so that only triggers when I'm testing diplomacy, and now you know. The more you know. Sagitt, finally someone being more mean than me. Much appreciated. Pursuer does not go over empty spaces. It does not, however, there need to be their connecting arrow to move. So in case you are locked out moving some direction, but explore tiles or adjacent will move over. That is the shortest. Modifiers are applied based on the top line, correct, not the individual boxes. Unless otherwise noted. Sagitt, I know nothing of the game, so all I could do is be snarky. There's a lot to be snarky about with this game. Indeed. All right. What's going on? This is the question I asked myself a lot playing this game. Who was doing this? We did exploration. Expedition step. There is an R&R adventure. It's my first one, kids. I have no idea what's happening. Is there... I bet you there's a chapter in here. And I bet you I'm supposed to just roll a book. R&R adventure is page 85. Did these happen in order? Oh, I roll a die. Woof. Go to 11. Go to 99. Woof. All right. Page 27. R&R Adventures. When you encounter an adventure during the especially go to the R of our adventure chapter of your current storybook, roll a d10, consult the R adventure table to find the adventure you have to resolve. Mark a faded box. See faded boxes on page 32 next to the adventurer's name, and then find it in the RMR Adventures chapter and read it. Mark a faded box next to the adventurer's name. Faded boxes. Oh, a couple of things. I should have marked off. Hidden in plain sight because I did one of those things. So again, there's only 2 more that would be random, and then the last one would have to be the Omega chapter, which is fine. Mark off the faded box next to the adventure's name. Mark off the faded box. Mark a faded box next to the this adventure's name, and then find see faded box page 32. Faded boxes are used in a note that you've already encountered this part of the story. By default, you mark faded box in the adventure table in the R&R. Immediately you roll the associated number. Where the heck are the faded boxes for cycle 1? Alright. I'm hoping this becomes clear. Catch of the day. Am I missing? Am I missing something with this? Dude, this is nuts. Map. Oh. That would have been helpful to realize. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to check off here. I don't see faded boxes anywhere. Unless I'm just sort of... If marked, mark the second box. Then proceeds... Oh, I'm supposed to mark it in this book? Wow. That's new. Okay, I'm writing stuff in the book. Of course. Why not, kids? So I'm going to roll this die. I rolled a 1. Catch of the day. So if I get the catch of the day a second time, then I would go to number 11. So the first time I just ignore 11 and that's faded. Otherwise, so now I just read the first one. Whoo! R&R specific chapter in the storybook you roll on the table is basically telling you to X out the result you rolled in the storybook, save for however, by the way, you cannot encounter the same one twice. Faded box, square with the next to it. Oh, so I should have marked off. All right, so since that's the first one that wasn't Plight of the People, so I should go back to Hidden in Plain Sight and make sure I marked that. Yeah, I didn't realize we were... So 44. So I should have put an X there. That's fine. We did 9 Balance of Terror. So I should mark this. Excellent. And now we know. So, catch of the day. Each day, dozens of the Argo sailors go down to the lower outer decks to fish. Most of the time, the ship is sailing too fast to make it more than a way to pass the time. But once in a while, they catch something. Today, you've decided to participate in this peculiar bonding exercise. Each Argonaut rolls on the following table. Oh. Each Argonaut rolls on the following table. So everyone's going to get a bonus. That's super cool. And I dig. All right, so remember, everyone can take a fate to re-roll. Hold on one sec. Apparently, you guys like storytelling more than my throat does. All right, I definitely want the Argo knowledge. So I guess I should roll with everybody else who doesn't have rerolls, and then we'll see what's going on with Heraclides. A 10 plus, I get to lose a stranger and gain a positive precision token. That could be super awesome. Awesome is a technical term. I don't like that. Yeah, I really want the 7 through a 9. I'm rolling 4 times. Chances are good I'm going to get it, but it's only once per adventure. So I'm going to roll with Leocules first. I rolled a 3. That's garbage. He's going to take a fate. We'll get him up to 3 fate. Chances are I'm going to lose it. So 3 fate. A 6. Ugh, the worst. Wait, what are we testing? We're not testing anything. There's no like modifier here. So I just get a trireme resources, which is like the last thing I wanted. So we're up to 5 here. And he's at 3 fate already, which is probably dangerous. All right, Raz rolls an 8. Most excellent. So we rolled a 6 was prize catch. They will be feasting tonight. We rolled an 8 with Raz cubic mackerel. It looks like a spotted brick, but after the initial amusement dies down, you are left with the sudden realization that this fish was transformed by some unknown power. You bring it to the last academy for study, gain +1 Argo knowledge. That gets me to 4 Argo knowledge. Now, there's some confusion when the heck I read this. I don't think I read this at a story step. Yeah, when you reach a given level, yeah, I don't know. There was a comment. I think that comment's wrong. You think you always read that in the story step. So I'm going to have to read an Argo knowledge in the story step. And story step is after the battle step. So that's going to be super awesome. So I'm going to put a big star there to remind me about that, hopefully. And we'll deal with that then. We're now going to roll for Olympia. This is only for attack, so the -1, I assume, would not do anything for this. And she could use a couple of things. What could she use, kids? She could use... Yeah, we could use a 10 plus, but I can try to get this 10 plus with Heraclides. He gets a reroll, and I could take a fate to get +3. But where the... Where's his sheet? Here it is. His sheet, he's only got 1 fate too. Great. So Olympia's gonna go. She rolls a 6. Fine, I'll just take the trireme. So we're up to 6 now. So another catch of the day. And now we're gonna roll for Heraclides. 10. No. I can re-roll, and I'll take I get to re-roll for free, but I am gonna take the fate to get +3 on the re-roll. So he's gonna be at 2 fate. I would like a 10 plus. Garbage. That's a bad roll. So 8, I can't get the +1 Argo knowledge. I did not get the 10 plus, so I do not get the precision token. So it was just a wasted roll, and I took a fate for no good reason. Most excellent. I was trying to lose that stranger, but I needed a 10 plus for that. So unfortunately, the rolling was not high enough. At the end of the day, the fish you caught won't even fill your stomachs. You don't see it as a waste of time. You haven't felt this relaxed in a while. Just sitting there, spending time with your companions with nothing on the line, cracking jokes and talking about home or the faint memories you cling to has been refreshing and heartwarming. Tomorrow, you'll put your life on the line again. Today you caught some fish! Yay, fish! All right, R&R adventure is done. There are no keywords here, so that's not a thing that's going to advance our nodes. So that's fine. Story step, no, encounter. Expedition step is done. Encounter step, timeline battle, baby. That's what we're talking about. So let me write these numbers down so I know where the heck we are. I went to 19. I went from 19 to 14. I went from 14 to 15. And I went from 15 to 54. A little bit of a jump. The last visited city is on number 24. And the Hermesian Pursuer is on 19. And then we have a labyrinthian temple down here. Most excellent. So all this stuff is leaving. Be gone. We're not resetting it up today, I promise. 1, 2, 3, 4. And back to Gnosis. Bam! Alright. This can come here. And now we have to set up our battle. So timeline battle, it's going to be in the cycle book. We could choose either level 1 Primordial. I'm going to choose Labby because I want to get those rules down. I think in some ways he's going to be a little bit easier. It's going to be a level 1 Primordial either way. And I just found Labby a little bit more manageable, but again, I'm also really curious about these rules. I don't want to go. I'd rather get one more experience again with him before I start having to deal with trample. So labyrinth battle. Nope, that's Tenemos. It's ambush. Labby battle. This one. All right. Move these out of the way. Text. And oh, I get 2 Argo abilities, so we're going to have those 2. Crisis Protocol and the other one. That's right. The other one. We need to get some tiles. We're going to have to get labyrinth things. So I have all these labyrinth tiles off the screen to the left over here. We have our S's, we have our L's. We have our squares. We need 2 cities. One's going to go up here. Like that. One's going to go down here. Like this. We're going to have this sucker is going to go here. This is going to go here. An S is going to go here. Is this level 1? Woof. This is going to go here, and then we need the lines. This line is going to go here. Argonauts. I'll put Leocules. Raz. Hercules, and Elysia. And that's that. We also need to add in the inner third, an inner 3, a giant shell. So let me get these cards. So there's the labyrinth tile card, the city tile card, and giant shell card is going to be this. It is an obstacle, obscuring, indestructible. Once a turn, I can forgo my attack action to roll a d10. Wow. One ancient rare shell resource. Is that a thing? Or do I just write that down somewhere? That's freaking weird. Oh, there's a note section on the back here, so I guess I could have put those yeah, rolling a 1 would be awesome. So yeah, there's a note section on the back. I could have wrote this code stuff on the back. I will probably do that another day. So give me where are my shells? Where are my shells? I need some shells. This looks like a shell, kind of. No, it's 2x2, right? Oh, it's 3x3. Oh, this thing's huge. I mean, when they said giant shell, they were not messing around. This is a giant friggin' shell. Holy crap. All right, so the giant shell, I don't know if I can fit this on the board. And it has to go in the inner 3, so I'm guessing all of it has to go in the inner 3? I don't think I could partially put it in the inner 3. That's why this terrain stuff is a mess. Inner 3. Place the tile any spaces that are not. Any spaces that are not within 3 of the board edge. Some terrain tiles. Oh, that's confusing as hell. Means you need to place a tile at any spaces that are not within 3 spaces of the board edge. So that means I can put it like over here. Because why not? That's not within 3 spaces of the board edge. Down here, I don't want to get this too cluttered because I want to make sure I can move around. That's legit. So I could put that down there. And I think that will make the most sense. All right, now we got inner 3 figured out. That can go there. We should get the standard preparations on page 34. And we need to get our dude. He's going to go here. There's some bad glare there. I can try to get rid of it a little bit. That should work. We have to get our AI cards and stuff. Great. So signature card's going to go here. The routine card is going to go here. On top of the shell a little bit. Our AI cards, I'll set up the Trauma cards over here. On just top of the inward Odyssey. So minor, major, grave, and oval. If I have to roll on, if I have to get a Kratos card or a Moros card, I'll just roll dice for those guys. AI deck, again, we start with the 3 level 6. The one that's going to be on top is this one. I rolled a 6. Body part deck will be next. We do take out one of the level 3 cards. One of the level 3 body part cards, actually. So the rest of the AI cards are over here. The rest of the body part cards will go over there. We do take out a level 3 body part card. Place. Maze touched. Is that in here? God, there's information everywhere. Preparations. Take the Gaze of Tenemos out. Exposed mechanism. Gaze of Tenemos. Gaze of Tenemos is out. I'll go up there. This comes over here. That's going to fall and create an earthquake. All right, cool. All right, we're going to cross off the level 1. That crosses off the level 1 battle for both Primordial. So in the future, we are going to be having to do a level 2 battle. Had we blitzed the Hecaton, we would have essentially been able to skip level 1 of Labby, but that would have been silly, so we chose not to do that. Primordial positioning. To deal with that, we have to put these under here. Again, we're at level 2 of this. The level 2, remember, if I'm at 4+ danger, I can get rid of this for the rest of the battle to add a black power die. Otherwise, I can just get a red power die at any time. All these dudes have the rush ability. We're going to have to get our Triskelion for Leocules. He starts with 3 fate because I play bad. We have 1 danger. And we have 0 rage. Sometimes some of these things get caught with each other and it's a little annoying. So, all right, 0, 1, 3. We're going to go to Raz. Raz is going to be at 1, 1, 0. We're going to have to fit our guys too, so, and girls. So hold on for that. So 0, 1, 1. That goes there. And then her ability is Imprisonment. She can reduce pushbacks by 1. She can reduce knockbacks by... Nope. She has no nodes unlocked. She can reduce knockbacks by 2. She can... And Titans adjacent to her have level 1 precision. And she cannot be the last Titan to act in a round. So again, we'll have all of these abilities fanned out so I can see what's going on there. Remember, we have the -1 precision token on Heraclides and Olympia. We can get rid of the despair token though if we do a successful hit, because we are undespairing. His thing is starting at a 0, 2, 1. So 2 fate, 1 danger. That goes there. Haunted is not going to really matter. But we have Siren Survivor, and I can discard a condition token just by exhausting that, which would make sense to get rid of the despair token, because I believe that does count as a condition token. And I think Ambrosia is technically, I don't know. I think Ambrosia is a condition token. Like, that's not clear. I mean, I don't know, Sajid, if you're there, if you can let me know if Ambrosia is a condition token or not. It seems thematically like it wouldn't be, but God, I rolled the 8 and got nothing. So I took a bunch of fate for like no great reason in that last battle, in that last adventure test. And then finally over here we have Olympia. Olympia has a 0, 2, 1. So remember, everyone has 1 danger, so it's gonna be a little bit precarious. And we have someone waiting and no heritage. She can exhaust one of those to get +1 movement, and then she can stand up if she's knocked down. So the ability to stand up has been greatly enhanced with some of the gear we've gotten and that memo card. Body part cards, we have 6 here. What's going on? 6 here. Roll a die. I rolled a 4, so this will be the top one. And then we have our Argo abilities. Crisis Protocol comes in with 2 charges. I can choose a Titan. I can gain or lose danger. And then we have the Hour Barrage. I can spend a token to place 1 break token or 2 opening tokens. And that's super cool. Terrain is placed. Titans are in their starting positions. And we can have... So we have 2 support slots. We're going to have those for the first time. Primordial positioning. We're going to look at the bottom card of the minor trauma deck. So looking at the bottom card, it is a circle, so I can choose whether I want the Titan, if I want Lappy Poo to start here or over there. I'll have him start here. Oh, the joys. And evolution, we marked that. We took that out. Everything else looks right. We just have to outfit our dudes. All right, 10 wounds. So again, looking at Labyrinthios, if we can get on his, we can do a climb test, but we have to create the vantage point first. Once we create a vantage point, then we'll start worrying with the vantage point rules. Routine, if he cannot get a target, he will make the Argo lose 1 crew. It's like Hull, just worse. Instinctive Ram, signature attack, other things will make us trigger that. This is his rear. This is his weak point. And again, the vantage point would, in theory, just be on his back, but we just put the Argonaut on. We put the Titan on this little card over there. Again, in front is there over. Some of this I'm saying for myself. He has Maze Sense. Labyrinth Tiles does not block his line of sight. Argonauts with a Maze Touch Affliction must apply all effects regardless of their actual fate. I do not have anybody with the Maze Touched Affliction. His traits are Labyrinth X and Maze Sense, which we've already talked about. Trample is disabled for level 1. Again, unfortunately, that says that on level 2 as opposed to on level 1. But what do I know? Labyrinth tiles, remember, they're indestructible. Labyrinth, the red lines on them should be treated as obstacles and obscuring. You may freely move through spaces not separated by red lines. Connected labyrinth tiles are only considered a single terrain tile. See detailed rules in Cycle 1 handbook. Cities are obscuring and inhabited. They're reinforced destructible. The Primordial moves onto a tile or Titan Involuntary moves onto it, flip it to the other side, then it could be destroyed. If it does get destroyed, it's going to be -1 diplomacy score for whoever is the owner of this tile. That is indeed the Hornsworn. So that would not be great because we're trying to, be friendly with them. And then the giant shell, again, we have a treasure. Once an adventure, once per battle, I can roll a die and hope for the best. I assume, yeah, I don't even think I can re-roll that. It's just a thing. There doesn't seem to be any ability to re-roll that, and it's not an adventure, so Haunted isn't going to help me at all. So hopefully I roll big and roll better than I was in that last test. But I think we're absolutely set. Obscuring, indestructible. Yeah, I don't see anything else that I need to do. Primordial has the first turn, and I think we'll go from there. Let me check the chat. Woo! Yes, it is lazy and annoying to Saget. Plus, you are adding markings to the massive storybook of $300 game, which is making me scream. Starting around 3 feet, what could possibly go wrong? Imran Odyssey is red and the story tab correct. Why don't you just take a screenshot of the stream of the map? I mean, Ancient Shell is cool. It'll make sense later. There is a section where you just write it down for later. Is this better than Nemo's War? Dawn of the Zed? Says Slay King. I like it more than Nemo's War, and definitely not as much as Dawn of the Zeds. So, imitating Greg's inner voice better than Nemo versus Zeds. Excellent. There is a token that is literally called Condition Token. Based on this, I would say Ambrosia is not a condition token. Maybe you have bad luck with Herky as soon as you have Trample Active Labby is a much more deadly fight. Ambrosia's... Wait, is Despair a condition token? Yes, Despair has to be a condition token, right? Right. There is a token that is literally called condition token. It's amazing. So is Despair not a condition token? They're all the same color. Is Despair a condition token? Conditions. Page 57. Conditions. Condition token. So it's specifically that token. Got it. Despair is not a condition token. Of course it's not. So Siren Survivor has been a whole bunch of crap. But I'm assuming Knockdown is a condition card. So that's fine. That's fine. We're good. Despair is not condition, kids. And now we know. So, I should switch. I have to outfit these guys. I probably should put Leocules not closest to the bull. But I didn't. How does placement work? What's the order of operations here? I wonder if I would have known that it might make more sense to put the bull over here. But this would be hard to do that. Page 34. Titans. I mean, the 3 Fate could make things a little sketch. Yeah, I should probably just get Leocules out of there with the 3 Fate. I'll just switch these two. And I'll get the priority token. She also, I can give the ranged weapon to whoever I want. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just have it a little separate, then I won't have to worry about what gets placed first. I think the Titan placement gets placed last. Now we have to get our armory cards. So we have all our fist cards. Those can go away. Things that take fists. So we have these 4. We can give one of these to everybody, because why not? Be super fun. We have Siren Teeth take 2 hands, because it's effectively 2 knives. The Petrified Javelin takes 1 hand. The Siren Shield, Kratos Scopus all take 1 hand. The Shipwrecker Shield, another Siren Blade. These all take 1 hand. So we will not have the ability to take all of this into the battle. One of these things will have to stay behind. Sail Spalas and the Siren Panoply. So we have armor, 3 armor things, 2 second chances, Second chance is fun, and we have this reinforce. So we'll do the reinforce to. Oh, everyone's gonna have reflex. Oh, the fate's gonna be. All this reflex stuff takes fate, man. All right, we'll give the Iapetus Lifeguard to you. We'll give this to. She can stand up already. We'll give this to Raz. We'll give second chance to. Nope, she can only have one armor. We'll give second chance to you. We'll give this here. I'm not going to stress this too much. Gain the priority target and turn the Primordial to face you. We'll give to Heraclides. Why not? Whoa, why do I have two of these? I shouldn't have two of these. I should only have one. I took something. I took the wrong thing. Where are you? There's my text. I just took the wrong thing. I should have taken a makesheath. What does a makesheath do? Alright, makesheath. This is going to go back in here. Start a battle, gain a fate. When you're about to exhaust a ranged weapon, instead exhaust this card. Alright, that's going to go whoever gets the ranged weapon, obviously. Give it to you. No, she has the extra movement. That makes no sense. So, who's going to get the ranged weapon? We switch these two. Just makes them. I'm not even going to stress about like placement and stuff like that. It is what it is. So we give you the ranged weapon. You can already move though, and you could already stand up. We'll do that. Perfect. Now we got to separate out these hands. Block is interesting. I take 2 fate, but I think I ignore all of an attack, or I just ignore all the danger from one hit. Is I think how that works. Block. Treat X hits as so. Yeah, I can ignore. Take 2 fate and ignore an entire hit, which is interesting. Who has carving? We'll give this to you because she has the wisdom of 2. Right? You have 2 wisdom, I think. No, you have 1 wisdom. Who has 2 wisdom? 2 wisdom. She has 2 wisdom. So we'll give the Kratos Kopus to Raz with her 2 wisdom. Oh, did I add wisdom and did I add cunning and endurance? I did not. So 1 cunning, 1 endurance. For someone waiting. The Siren Teeth takes up 2 hands. Opening, reposition 2. We'll give this to the ranged weapon person's getting a fate off the bat. Woof. She's ranged. And she shouldn't be able to stand up. We'll let you stand up. So we get the Petrified Javelin. We're going to add a fate off the bat, so she's up to 2. But she's also wisdom. Yikes. Well, he's +1 wisdom. It is what it is. We'll do that. And Siren Teeth. We'll go here. Shipwrecker Shields. Siren Blade. Boat Mace. And the 2 free rerolls are super nice, dude. I need another hand. All right, I won't take the second Shipwrecker Shield. I'm not going to stress this too much. All right, think that is that. Check the beginning of the storybook about the Despair. Maybe it's written there whether condition is a token or not. I don't have my game in reach. It doesn't say. I think you're right. Condition token is a term of art that only appears to apply to the very specific token, which is indeed not this. I think this is good enough. Siren Blade. You roll 1 die. +1. If your danger is 7+, you get the extra guaranteed hit. You're like 3 dice. Yeah, I think this makes some sense. +2, 2 dice. Break 1, reposition 1. And I was wondering if I should be taking the. No, we'll explore it this way and see what's going on. All right, let's make the magic happen. So the Primordials are going first. We pull this card off. It is Stomp. We roll the die again. There's 5 left. I rolled a 6. There's 5 left. I rolled a 6. There's 5 left. I rolled a 6. That is impossible. There are 5 left. I rolled a 2. So that will be the next AI card. Bam. Target. Closest knockdown Titan in range. There are no knockdown Titans, so it doesn't have it. Tokus Titan in range in front. Remember, the movement for the Primordial is 6, so it's going to want to get here, or it's going to want to get, it could go on top of that and just get there. Each hit deals 1 danger. I have to roll 3 evade dice. I evade successfully on an 8+. This would be the tiebreaker. I can have them go for, if they're the same, I think I go for it's my choice, I think is the way targeting works there. Because they're both equally close. So if we go to battle, clear the clear dust pool, involuntary movement, gear slots, out of reach, priority, furthest, specific targets, to become a Titan, blah, blah. Oh my gosh. There's no valid. What if there is multiple? Some targets require specific targets. Checkers do not check target lines. Become the target type must fill all requires a single targeting line. If there is no valid target for any targeting instructions, the AI card is discarded in the parental forms routine instead. Note that some zone targets target spaces, not specific Titans. Some target structure, blah blah, specific targets. Typical targeting instructions. Priority tokens, line of sight, to check, primordial movement. I mean, seriously, it does not, I'm assuming I can just pick, right? Like, there's no, it's insane. Like, that's not just stated here. Resolve. You're kidding me. There's multiple targets. I think I can choose. Yo, your choice of equal options. Yes. Great. So stupid. And I think the priority target always takes precedent beyond that, I think. When you increase your rage, 2 more times are viable targets, one of them is priority, then that becomes target. 2 more times are viable targets are none. Oh, the players may choose. Woof. Of course that's in there. Excellent. I will make the target. I will make the target. Oh, dude, Ulysses, I could not afford to die. She can't die. I'll make the target Raz. Each hit deals 1. We like danger. Sure. So 1, 2. Oh, it would do zigzag at first, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Most excellent. Yeah, I really don't know if I want her attacking Ulysses. Raz at least has the panoply armor. I think this will make some sense. Man, my fate is not great. I'm rolling 3 dice. One of them has to be the crit die. And I avoid danger on an 8+. I roll 2 8s and a 3. Most excellent. So I only would take 1 hit. However, I can roll the red power die, and if I get one of the shields, I really wish the symbols on us were bigger. If I roll a shield, then I take no danger. I did roll a shield, so I get no danger at all. If my fate was 4+, I would take 2 danger per hit, and that would only have done that once. I'm gonna get knocked down. Woof. Woof. Yeah, I really should have had. I forgot. I didn't see the knockdown there. I shouldn't have to go to Leocules. No, Leocules over here. Who has the ability to stand up? Ulysses does. And I have no. She's got the spare token. If I stand up on my turn, do I still have the rest of my turn? Right. If I stand up, get rid of the condition token. If your card is discarded by another means, stand up, see the side of this card. So I assume I get to stand up and take a normal turn. Yeah, because knockdown is not great. So I would have actually just had this thing go toward Ulysses. I think that makes sense. I mean, I have other ways of. It's only 1 danger each. I'm not that worried about it. I would have taken 2 danger. I would have taken 1 danger because I only blocked 1 thing. So 1 danger. When I take a danger, and then I'm going to end that time. When I take a danger, I do a minor trauma draw. Glimpse weak spot. Look at the top card of the body part deck. You may put it back on top of the body part or onto the discard pile. We need a 3, and something bad happens if with the wound. So that's fine. This goes away. So I redid. I realized I didn't want to get him knocked down. I should have read this whole card. But now she gets knocked down, but she'll be able to stand back up. And again, it's only 1 trauma per thing. No one has 4 fate yet. It would have made sense to just do that roll, and you know, we'll be able to stand up and actually have a full turn, which is good. So we know the next body part is knocked back 5 with knockdown. We'll put that card up there, and now we have our turns. Yeah, someone needs to do that shell thing. I think that will make some sense. So we are going to attack. Knockback 5. Knockback only applies if you're adjacent, right? I think that only applies if you're adjacent, which is helpful for the range stuff. Knockback, knockback. We need a 3. Knockback, where are you? Knockback 63. It affects only the target, only with the attack's effective range. It affects the attacker only if they are within adjacency. Great. So I can attack with my javelin and then move after. And then instead of exhausting, I can do makeshift, and I can move and try to have Raz do that thing over there, which I kind of like. Titan's adjacent, we have 1+1 precision though, so maybe that's not the most amazing use of her. Because if I come here, we can give some +1 precision, which is super helpful as far as getting hits are concerned. My opening tokens +1. We hit on a 7. We need a 3. No one's got enough danger to do the rush ability. Oh, 2+. We could do a rush with Ulyssia. No, she's too adjacent, and you have to move super close. All right. I'm going to knock back, knock down. Yeah, I'm going to just try to avoid that. So Raz can't go last. She can go first, and then we'll figure out where we want to position her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we just push her here, there, and then we could potentially get +1 precision on everybody else. That's fine. So we're going to attack with a Petrified Blade from that range. She's going to... We'll use this to add a break token in the Kratos pool. And then the adjacency will be helpful with the precision tokens here and here for sure. So we are going to roll 2 dice with my javelin. 1 has to be the crit die. I hit on a 7+. Since I have the +1 there, I hit on a 6+. I can take fate to reroll if I need it, but ideally I won't have to. But I'm only going to roll a power die for each thing I roll. Woof. This is going to be a little precarious. But it's the best way to not get knocked down. 2 paradise, the 1 break token. I think this is good. We take 1 rage at the beginning of this. Since we're the first to get rage, we do get the priority token. And let's do it. A 6 and a 7. That gives me 2 hits. Excellent. Each hit gives me 1 power die. And I have a break token in there. I need 3. So, yeah, no rerolls. Gonna need to get a little lucky. Let's hope for the best. Right? All this is right. Man, it's been a week and I feel like I'm struggling. I got a 2. So this was the body part thing. I got 2 hits. Of course I missed. So that's really unfortunate. But I didn't wound, so this just goes away and it goes into a discard pile up here. And now I have a move action. I will just move here. But now that body part's gone, so we don't know what the next one is. I'll roll a die for the next one. We get a body part 1 on top. Since no wound happened, again, the javelin would not have exhausted. And now we're just kind of stuck there, but we'll stay there to get +1 precision. The Kratos pool clears out. I have since I have 1 rage, I can go on the Kratos table. I can add a break token or an opening token. I will indeed add a break token. Yikes. That sucked. I did roll this die, so that's fine. We are going to want to add more tokens during my first ability window. I could add an opening token. Now I'll add an opening token with that Kratos table. I'm going to go to Heraclides' turn. Heraclides is going to grab a rage. He goes to 1, does not overtake the priority token. He's going 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I should probably get you out of there first. Yes. Yes, I will. Nope. Heraclides is not going to go next. We're going to get that out of there because if this is like a pushback, he's going to trample a bunch of people. So we're going to do this stand-up ability. And then we're going to attack. And then we can move afterwards. We are adjacent. So Ulysses is attacking. Ulysses is attacking with the Siren Teeth. Ulysses is rolling 3 dice. We have a +1 in there. So we hit on a 7. We get the crit die and 2 other dice. We can move and get a +1 that way. Yeah. 1. We get another +1 from. I just don't want him to get trampled. Everyone's kind of in the way. We'll move here, get another +1. So maybe I want to get a break token in there instead. I'm gonna put a break token there instead with Raz. And now we're moving. We're rolling 3 dice. I hit on a 6+ because I have +1 precision because I am next to Raz. I got 2 hits. That's an 8 and a 9. That's fine. I'll not re-roll any of these dice. I'm gonna draw the next body part. I only need 2. If I fail, I get trampled, but trampled is disabled for level 1. We're gonna shuffle. Well, by shuffle, we're gonna roll that die. It's a 3. That's now on top. So now we're doing the power roll. There's 1 break token in there, and I roll 2 dice, 1 for each hit when I'm using the Siren Teeth. I got 3. That's a successful hit. So we wound this. That's our first wound. I'll put a die on there so we can start keeping track of the 10 wounds we need to make this thing happen. We're going to. Cool. We're going to have to do an escalation. There's no response because we didn't fail. We did actually wound. We have to get a level 2 body part. That was a mistake I made last time when I wounded a level 2 and I didn't add a level 3, so hopefully I don't make that mistake this time around. We're going to roll this die. I'm going to get card number 1. We'll add it to the other body parts. We have 5 cards here, rolling a die. Body part 5, so yikes, that second body part is going to be on top. And then the AI cards, we take out a level 1 AI card. I'm going to take out card number 2. And we're adding a level 2 AI card, or 6 level 2 AI cards. I rolled a 2. We're going to add this one. Add this to the top. We have 5 AI cards. I'm going to roll this die. I rolled a 3, so it's going to be a level 1 AI. All right, at the end of that attack, Ulysses should have +1 rage. She already did her movement, so she has no more movement. We're just going to chill, and then we are going to get rid of this despair token because we had a successful wound. So that's super cool. And now we clear the Kratos pool, we add an opening token, and then I can add an opening or a break token because of my table, because I have 1 rage. I'm going to add a break token. We have a level 2 body part, so that is indeed not the most amazing thing I have seen today. Wow, this Kratos Compass is going to be not awesome. The Javelin, man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Boat Mace, break token, stand up. Yeah, level 2 body part on top does not make me super happy. I think Heraclides is going to go take care of the shell while we have a chance. So Heraclides is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Heraclides is going to roll on the table. So just rolling 1 die. It's a 7. We get perfect shape. I gain a Siren Shield gear card. When I gain a gear card in the middle of the battle, I'm assuming I'd have to drop something else. Do I want the Siren Shield over the Shipwrecker Shield? I mean, that's a lot of fate, man. I guess. I just, taking that fate's stupid. Taking that fate is really bad. It just takes a hand. So I have to drop something. I'm assuming if I gain gear, I assume this goes back to the armory, or do I just lose it? I think it goes back to the armory. Gaining gear, battle phase, gear. Nope. Nope. Gear. Gear attributes. There are 4 types of gear. Gaining gear in battle. Gear abilities and effects. Backup gear cards, voluntary movement. Jesus. Discarding, page 62. Let's check to generally exhausting, discarding more permanent, removing the game up for the game, returning back to the game box. discard it. We try to discard a gear card, flip it face down as usual at the end of the battle. Shoot is not equipped. Is not permanently removed from the game. So this would just basically flip face down, but it's not equipped. So I'll just put that. So I have no shipwrecker shields. We just have a bunch of Shiren shields now. Great. That's not ideal, but we're done with you. The only one who hasn't taken a turn yet is Leocules. So Leocules is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Since we didn't attack, the Kratos pool thing never happens. Leocules is going to take a rage because we're doing our first attack. We are attacking with the boat mace. I have a +1, +2. I'm +4 going in. So rolling the crit die, I rolled an 8, so I'm well over a 12. I'm now going to get, since I did 1 hit, I get 2 power dice. I have 1 break token in there. The level 2 body part, I need a 5. Good luck. If I wound it, I can lose mace touch, which I already lost. No crit. The next body part card is going to be number 3. So I need 5. I'm going to need to roll very lucky here. I don't think it's possible. Yep, pretty sure it's not possible. Oh, by the way, I could have repositioned. I could have gotten her out of the way. She did the battle with the siren teeth. I still think I wanted to get that done. Yeah, I guess it wasn't that useful. That's fine. I'll move her out of the way because why not? With the reposition. And yeah, we have some good things here. Can I even get a 5? I can't get a 5. Oh, I'm totally chipping myself. I'm totally cheating myself. We get +1 die to begin. Right. Remember, there's a base thing, so it's the number of dice for the hits. I was like, why does this feel so much harder? So Raz would have had a 3rd die to roll on her attack, and that would have missed because, of course, it would have. Woof. I have 3 dice now on the Oculus attack. That's insane that I still would have missed. Because again, 1 out of 6, I any other 5 out of 6 chance, I would have actually wounded that card. Sorry, you get the base red die that I was forgetting. We now have 3 dice with Leocules. It is possible to get 5. It's not likely, but it is possible. And I got 4, because of course I friggin' did. So I needed 3, I got 2. I needed 5, I got 4. This is unbelievable how often I do this crap. But here we are. So I failed to wound. The pool clears, and I add 1 break token because of the boat mace. And that is, and then since I'm at rage 1, I can add another, I can add an opening token. Ugh. I don't feel like opening is my problem. I'll add an opening token though, because it's fine. God, it's so annoying that I rolled a 4. So, done. This card is out. So that's in this card. We have 1 wound. Woo! Hold on. Well, I know Sarah used a birthday to give you success this week, so I guess you have to bet you a winning. Otherwise, then clearly team poll affected. Do I vote? Manticore's your choice is equal opposite granted. Knockdown equals skip a turn. Doesn't matter if this happens on your turn or enemy turn. Knockdown and knockback only apply if adjacent. Unless otherwise noticed. You have 3 dice. So wait, knockdown equals skip a turn, but if I stand up on my turn, I still could have my turn, right? Like that was the question I had. Greg, you first attack, you should have rolled 3 power dice. Big pleasure by sign of screen, please. Gotta go. Best of luck, young Gregorios. Saja, keep on the ribbing and abuse. Thanks, Joey. Thanks for the super chat. Second attack should have been 3 dice as well. You've been forgetting your native 1 power die. This time it did not matter. Gotta go now. You're on your own. I will check later. You fixed this. You can now equip gear you just gained if you have the space for it. Otherwise, it goes directly to armory. You can also swap. Okay. I'm pretty sure the point, if standing up doesn't allow me to get my turn back, there's like literally no point to it. So like I'm assuming I could stand up. I was forgetting my normal 1 die. I could have exhausted this to add a red die. I just think the chance of missing would have still been too great. And once I get the 4 danger, I can add a black die, and that could come in handy with the level 3s. And those count as 2 wounds instead of 1. So I'm just gonna let that roll. We go to the AI. We're gonna roll a die. I rolled a 6. There's 4 cards left here, so that's not helpful. I rolled a 6. What the heck is up with this die? I rolled a 2. All right, tunnel vision. Target is the priority target in range. The priority target is Raz. Raz indeed is in range. So we're gonna move and attack. So we're gonna go here and turn because we are attacking Raz. Trample, Labyrinth 1, super awesome. I should have had this token on the Labyrinth tile here. On the topmost base of Labyrinth track. Most excellent. That's gonna be interesting. Great. So we are putting a Labyrinth token there. Well, first we're going to attack. Does Raz have 3 fate? No, she only has 2. We're rolling 3. We have to roll 3 dice. I only evade on a 9+, and each hit only deals 1 danger. Ooh, a crit evade does nothing for me. And we take 6. We get 2 there. I can roll a die. I don't want to reinforce their minor trauma. I don't know. It is what it is. So I'm going to try to negate one of those hits with my Siren Panoply Army. I could reinforce, but I have to take a fate. My fate needs to stay low. I did not negate it, so I get 2 danger. That still means I draw a minor trauma draw. Throw on a balance, exhaust all your exhaustible gear. If no, this is exhaustible. If no gear is exhausted by this card, suffer knockdown. I'm assuming that is exhaustible because it has cumbersome. I don't think it would need to have the symbol to be exhaustible. That's super confusing. 62. This category includes all cards with a cumbersome keyword, active abilities that have that cost. Yeah, so cumbersome keyword. When you're about to exhaust a ranged weapon, I could exhaust this card instead. So that is actually really nice. So I exhausted my makeshift instead of the petrified javelin. I think that's legit. Otherwise, it would cost knockdown, but I did exhaust. Oh, I guess that would be, but it doesn't have cumbersome. I think I can do that. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to use makeshift instead of petrified javelin. Because when you would exhaust it, I exhaust that instead. So, and that's not cumbersome, or doesn't have that as part of the cost. So I think that's all legit. Someone can let me know if I'm messing it up. Trample, but Trample is disabled. And then Labyrinth 1. We're going to get the Labyrinth tile that is at the top of this track. This moves here, and we're going to put this so it covers, it's underneath the most Titans. And crap. That's not great. So they'll go here and here. All right. Well, good times. That's the end of their turn. My turn. The Ocules is going to try again. So Titans are going to go first. The Ocules definitely has to go first. So 1, 2 is getting his rage up. He becomes the priority target because he has the most rage. And since we're at rage 2, we get a reroll on one of our power dice. Oh, the joys. We're attacking We're only rolling one die. I'm +2, so I hit on a 5 or better. I rolled an 8. Definitely hit. We draw the body part card that's there. I'm going to get the next one ready. It's a 2. So there's only 3 cards, so 1, 2. I do on a 4. If I wound it, some crap happens, although... Nope, I can't move out of the way. Never mind. It is what it is. So I am attacking. I get the base 1. If I don't wound it, nothing happens. I get 2 dice because I get the 1 hit with the boat mace. Remember, I have a break token in there as well. Oh, I would actually hit on a +2 plus the 1. I would have hit on a whatever, 5 or whatever. So we're rolling these 3 dice. Engine Nymph can go over there. It's kind of in the way. Rolling 3 dice. I need 4. Please, one time. I got 3. That's incredible. I needed 3 with 2 dice. I needed 3 with 3 dice and I got 2. I needed 5 with 3 dice, I got 4. I needed 4 with 3 dice and I got 3. It is absolutely amazing. Oh, I get to reroll because my rage is up. I'm going to reroll this. I don't even know why. It's not going to work. Hey, it worked, kids. Woo! All right. Way to have some rage. That would have been a 4 if I needed it. Oh, that's exactly a 4. So the break token makes one of those symbols into a 4. Most excellent. So we get a hit. I wound this sucker. We should go through the little cheat sheet that's in the rulebook here. Attack roll. Primordial response is next. So the primordial response is going to be since I wounded it, there's a signature attack. The signature attack is going to have to be against me. Whoa, it's Labyrinth 1. Woof. Okay. It's attacking me. My rage is, my fate is a 3, so I have to roll 3 dice, and I only evade on a 10 plus. So that's not looking good. Each hit deals 1 danger. So we're rolling. I can do double fate to block 1 hit, but that seems excessive. I could just also exhaust that and get rid of it for the rest of the thing to block 1 hit. That also seems excessive, but each hit's only dealing 1 danger. I rolled 110, so I take 2 danger. That's going to be a minor trauma draw because that gets me up to 3. Minor trauma draw. Fateful wound. All your attacks gain crit miss. Gain +1 danger to immediately fully miss the attack. Woof. That's horrendous. That would be a good condition card to fully get rid of with Siren Survivor. So again, if I roll a 1 on the white die, which I wish had a symbol, I think the 1 on the white die should have a symbol, and I think the 10s on the black die should not. I think that would have been so much more understandable. All right, so that's done. And then trample, but trample's negated. But now we do labyrinth. This moves over. We get the L, and the L is going to go. It has to go in front. Oh, when he attacks, he would move. They always face on the attack. They don't turn on everything, but they do turn on attacks. And I could put this, as long as it's in front and adjacent on any level, I could put this here. I could also put it, no, then I'm blocking in. Here, I'll put this. Woof. All right. Done. Now we do the escalation. So this comes out. That's our second wound. We take a level, we add a level 2 body part into there. There are 5 level 2 body parts over here. I got a 6, that's not helpful. I got a 4. We're going to shuffle this into here. There are 4 cards here. I got a 6, not helpful. I got a 3. And done. We take a level 1 out of here. I rolled a 2, so that's out. And then we get one of these in here. There's 5 left. I rolled a 6, not helpful. So many 6s. A 1. And the next AI card is going to be one of these 4. I rolled a 4. It's a level 2 AI. All right, done. So Raz is going to go. Raz needs to get around and be useful. So she's going to move 5. She can't attack. Is there a freaking line of sight through there? Like, I assume there is, man. I assume there's line of sight through that spot. Because I'm not going through the red line. I go 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to attack from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not going through our red line. I have line of sight. Just because they're adjacent doesn't mean they're not touching. I feel like the intention was not for them not to allow for line of sight. They should be I don't know, man. Where the heck are the labyrinth tiles? Connector tiles are considered a single terrain tile. Aeon Trespass. Corners. Red lines and corners of labyrinth tiles. I don't know, man. I mean, if you're going by the ruling, they have red lines. You may freely move the spaces not separated by red lines. Consider labyrinth tiles. I think I have like a window that I can attack through there because my line of sight gets to that corner. And if we're going on the line of sight rules, which are in page 40 something, primordial facing, smooth during a simultaneous attack. So I should turn it. Battle sequence, draw AI. Party target, party turning, evasion roll. Line of sight. So line passes through an obscuring terrain space or a red line. There is no line of sight. It does not pass through an obscuring terrain space or a red line. If a line passes along the edge of an obscuring terrain space or a red line, it's not on the edge. If the line goes through the corner of a obscuring, if the line goes through a corner of an obscuring terrain space or the endpoint of a red line, there is line of sight. This is through the endpoint of a red line. That is line of sight. If the line goes through a corner where 2 features like terrain tiles connect diagonally through this corner. Oh, the line would go through the corner where two features like terrain tiles connect diagonally. There is no line of sight through a corner. Blind spots and vantage points are never in front of the sight. All right, so because of the fourth point here, I'm assuming there is no line of sight, which is fine. 1, 2, 3. So I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have to get around to attack again, and then I'm not going to do attack, so I'm going to just ready that thing. So Raz is done. Great. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, does not have 3 danger. Ulyssia is gonna move 1, 2. Oh man, we're getting turned around. Turn around. Oh wait. At the end of that battle, we add a break token, and I will add an opening token because of the Kratos table. So that's fine, because I never cleared the Kratos pool. But the break token's added because of the boat mace. We are who attacked opening and break. So Ulyssia is going to attack. I think she's going to attack from there. I think it just makes the most sense. So she's attacking with the Siren Teeth, and then she'll have to move afterwards. She rolls 3 dice. There's 1 opening token in there. So we are we hit on a 6 or better. I don't feel good about this roll. It's only a body part 1. Hit on a 6 or better. Come on, baby. Wow, 155. That's horrendous. I'm taking 2 fate, man. Reroll 2 of these. I'm gonna reroll the crit die and whatever. Man, I could have added an opening token too. This is stupid. A 6 and a crit on the non-crit die, so I actually got 2 hits. What did cost me 2 fate, so good luck with that. We draw the body part. There's 3 body parts left there. I rolled a 4, so we get the middle one. It's a level 1. All right, I need a 4. I'm going to roll I get my normal die, 2 other power dice. I have 1 break-in token in there, and I need a 4. This is my second rage, so I do have a reroll, which is super nice. I get +1 courage there. Not really sure if that's ever mattered, but I have it. So I don't gain the fate token, so that's fine. I could gain the fate token. And I don't hate that idea because I might save their life. So we'll see. If I wound it, I get trampled, but trampled is disabled. Give me a 4, please. Oh my gosh, I rolled a 3. I'm using up that break token. Come on, baby. Hey, we rolled a 4. Woo! Never easy, kids. So that's enough. The 1 break token gave me the 4 I needed. So we've wounded that, but trample's disabled, so we don't get that. That's our 3rd wound. We're making headway here. We have to do the escalation. The Primordial response is disabled, so we have to take out one of the level 1 cards in here. There are 2. I rolled a 1. We'll take out that one. We're going to add a level 2 card. There's 4 left over here. I rolled a 2. We'll take this. Put this on top. Roll a die. See what's next. Again, I do this because it just helps me makes me feel better about actual randomization. We have a level 2 AI on top. Body part, we have to add another level 2. There are 4 left over here. I rolled a 5, but there's only 4. I rolled a 6, but there's only 4. I rolled a 4. Most excellent. We're going to take that. The next body part on top is going to be number 4, so it will be a level 2 body part. Bam. All right. We have opening 1. We're going to put an opening token in there. We have the Kratos table will give me a break token. We also have a reposition 2. We will go. That's probably good. I'll let. Yeah, that's fine. I could do this priority thing, but I'm going to let them take the attack. So reposition 2, and then I still have a movement. I'm going to go 1, 2, and then with my... Nope. I'm not going to... I'll do reposition 2. 1, 2, and then I'm going to forgo my movement ability to ready my someone's waiting thing. All right, Heraclides hasn't attacked at all yet because he's like kind of messing over. He was just hanging out with a shell because that's what he wanted to do because, you know, shells are fun. He's going to do a movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he cannot get there. Again, his movement's only 5, and I can't rush because my danger is only a 1. Is there... No, there was no space where I could reflex on any of those windows, even somebody else's turn, which is super interesting. So if I wanted to move to get an attack in this round, but that's fine. We will just... We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Kind of get a little bit closer over here. So we got 2 wounds and 2 attacks, and 2 of our guys were unable to attack, but we refreshed some things. That is the end of the Titan turns. We're going to get the AI card. There are 3 AI cards left in here. Is that right? Because it's the 3rd turn. I rolled a 5. We have another level 2 AI card coming up. In Kaysen, target is the priority. Dude. Woof. So that is going to be Leocules. I do not have 5+ or 6+ in Fate. Each hit's only going to deal 1 for each hit. Labyrinth 1, if possible. I don't think Labyrinth 1 will be possible because it can't go in front and adjacent, so it's just not going to have any place to go. Adjacency is only orthogonal or cardinal directions. It is that it is not diagonal. So that actually will save us a little bit here. So we're going to, for each hit, Labyrinth 1. Even if you can't place it, I think you still move the thing, if I'm remembering the rules for Labyrinth 1 correctly. In some cases... Keyword isn't, but you should still move the Labyrinth marker. If you could place the Labyrinth tile in such a way that it would end up at target one ball, instructed. I'm assuming for each hit Labyrinth 1, I'm assuming they're considered separate instances of Labyrinth 1 as opposed to it being like Labyrinth 3 of the same shape. But I don't know. I evaded an 8+, so let's figure out if that's even a thing I need to concern myself with. 1 crit, 2 hits. I can block 1 woof. Yeah, I'll just take the 2 hits. My attack gains crit miss of it. So if I roll a 1, it's a crit miss, and that cannot be negated even if I re-roll it. They're pretty clear about that with hits. So each hit deals 1 danger. I have no ability to evade that. Again, I don't know if the Siren Shields are distinctly better than the Survivor Shields. There's a more I'm looking at this. So I take 2 danger. That gets me up to 5 danger. I can remember I can lower my danger by 2 with Crisis Protocol. I get a major trauma. Blood of Memories. Gain 1 Nemosoma for a chosen Memos and unexhaust that on that Memos. I think I got this with him last time too, which is amazing. So I get Memos node number 5. We unexhausted. It already wasn't exhausted. This goes back. And that's fine. It would be Labyrinth 1, can't place. Labyrinth 1, can't place. We're back up there because there were 2 hits. And that's good. After attack, if it was 6+ before my signature, it is not. This will go here. And that's fine. We now go to the Titan turns. The Titans. Remember the Titans. All right. I can add a black die to my roll. I'm digging that. Let's get our first level 2 body part, although that means we're going to add a level 3 body part in here, and woof. That's fine. All right, Boat Mace is going to attack. I'm going to attack with the white die. I'm +2. There's also an opening token, so I'm +3. I hit on a 4 or better. I rolled a 3 because I am so good at dice. I'm going to get that up to a 4 to re-roll. A 9. That's better. Fortunately, it wasn't a crit miss either time. Now, I'm actually going to do this too while I'm thinking of it. -2 danger to Leocules, so he goes down to 3. Again, it's one of my Argo abilities. And so I want to add a break token in there with Arrow Barrage. I'm tempted. No. Rolling 3 dice, it gets a level 2 body part with 1 break token. It is what it is. All right, so we flip this over. I need a 6. If I wound it, some bad things happen. I go to 4. The next card coming up is the other level 2 in here, because of course it is. I need 6. I'm rolling 1 die plus 2 dice because of the 1 hit. There's 1 break token in here. This is highly unlikely to be an effective attack, but I think it will make some sense to try to get a level 2 body part, because there would be no other level 2 body parts in here, so we'd have to reshuffle. No, that's not a thing, Greg. We'd have to put a level 3 right in with some level 1s. Woof. All right. I need a magical roll. Woof. I got the 4. Oh, this is my 3rd fate. My 3rd rage. I keep the priority token. I can re-roll 1. It doesn't matter. I cannot get the 5. Oh, I cannot get the 6. I got a 5. Woo! I got to 5, because of course I did. So I needed 6. I got 5. Who's shocked? Not me. We're going to put this in the discard pile. And I did not wound anything, so nothing happens. Kratos table, I'm gonna get 2 break tokens. No, I'm gonna get an opening token and a break token, and then add another break token with the boat mace. I still have a move action with the Ocules. The Ocules would probably try to get out of there. It just seems dangerous. I mean, no, I guess, I don't know. You good in there, dude? Oh, we'll leave him there. I mean, there's really no, he hasn't been knocked down yet. We'll just leave him there. He's got priority token. We'll see what happens. All right, done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cannot get in range. Raz is going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Nope. Raz is going 6 or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Raz is done. Heraclides needs to be adjacent to someone, otherwise the despair token triggers, and that's not great. Ulysses is going to go 1, 2, and attack from there. Odyssey is attacking with the Siren Teeth. She's rolling 3 dice. Another level 2 body part, which is really annoying. But she's rolling 3 dice. She hits on a... We have 1 opening token. She hits on a 6 or better. Ooh, a crit and an 8. So we have 2 hits. I could re-roll the 1. It is a level 2 body part. It would get me up to 5 fate, though. And woof. My rage goes up to 3, by the way. We have a reroll. I'm going to get 3 dice. No. Yeah, my fate's already so damn high. That's fine. We'll chill. Hope the body part isn't awful. It's a 5-er. If I fail, bad things happen. The next body part card at this point is a level 1. I'm rolling 3 dice. I have a reroll. There's 2 break tokens in there. That's unbelievably awful. What a what a gross roll, dude. That's a horrendous roll. I'm going to fail, and bad things are going to happen. God, what a joke, dude. That's a bad roll. I needed 5. I rolled 3, but I'm using up both the break tokens. There's really nothing I could do here. I need the 1 out of 6. Of course, I got a 4, and I need 3 broke tokens, and I only have 2. So that's awesome. So a bunch of bad things happen now. Since I failed, I gain a danger. That's not from an attack, though, so it doesn't trigger a trauma card draw. I get knockback 10. I can reduce that ability. Now, who's got that? Raz has that. She can improve knockbacks by 2. So we go knockback 10. He doesn't turn to face me, but I just get knockback 3. I hit a red line. When I hit a red line, I think I crash. That was not good. Just I'm 1 away every time, man. It's like, bam. Knockback. If you move through a destructible blah, 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 you stop in adjacent space and suffer crash. When you suffer crash, you get a danger, so my danger goes up to 4. And I fall down. It's still my turn, though, so I think I can stand up. And whatever. But I might as well just do it at the beginning of my next turn. I don't know if I'm overplaying that, but I don't see how else it would make sense. So I am falling down. At the end of my next turn, I flip it, but I could just get rid of it. I just stand up. I think. I don't know. It's confusing. But now I can't get rid of this despair token with the Ocules. We have a level 1. This is going to go in that pile. Yeah, I have 4 cards in this pile. Yeah, because I have failed to wound 4 times, which is so awesome. All right. Heraclides is going to, end of the turn, we get an opening token, and we're at 3 rage, so I can add 2 more break tokens. I'll add another opening token, and I'll add, and that'll be fine. So we're just going to do that. Heraclides is going to go. He's going to actually do an attack, so we'll get our first rage with him. We are doing, can't reposition because it's a movement ability, and we are knocked down. But I can do that passive opening thing. So the Kratos table's right. We're going to go... Oh, wait. Even better... I could have taken 2 fate to move a space and not get knocked down. That's a lot of fate considering I could stand up with this. Catching back up, standing up ability will give you back your turn. Obviously, this goes back to the point about knockdown being a skip a turn thing. Did you never end up redoing your very first attack? You would have. Yeah, I did the red die. I rolled the blank. I rolled the blank, Saget. Are you shocked? Red line's back line of sight for you, not the Primordial. Diagonally connecting line of sight, blocking terrain blocks line of sight, but you got there yourself eventually. Eventually, it happens. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm attacking with an attack of a... I'm attacking with 2 dice, so 1 crit die and 1 regular die. I have 2 opening tokens, but I have a despair token. So +1, -1, +2. So +1, -1, +2. So I hit on a 5+ with my Kratos Kopis. Or Kopi. Is it Kopi? I don't know. Someone can tell me. Bam. I got a crit hit on that, and that is just a garbage 1. And I really am like... I'm going to take the fate to re-roll the 1. 2 dice, 1 break token. I can add a second break token. It's a level 1 body part card. Man. I really want to wound to get rid of the despair token. My fate is getting dangerous, but I can't re-roll the power dice. So I am going to do a fate to re-roll this. I hit on a 5 or better. I rolled a 4. Oh, you so bad, dude. All right, I'm gonna get, because especially with the wound there, like it just go the critical chance. It's like I think it made sense to get as many dice as I could, but of course that didn't work out because I rolled a 4. So 4 + 2 gets me to 6, +1 -1 because of the precision token, and yeah, we have it. I'm gonna take the danger to add another break token to the Kratos pool. So I have 2 break tokens. I'm going to roll a red die plus the 1 red die because of my 1 hit as opposed to 2. So again, I'm using the sacrifice ability to add the danger to add a break token. Unfreaking real. All right, here we go. I only need 2. If I fail, bad things happen. This is the thing. So there's only 1 card left there, so I don't need to roll that to figure out what's next. I have 2 break tokens, 2 dice, and no rerolls. Hey, we got a hit. Excellent. So many. I got 3 there, and I only needed 2. Look at me. So this sucker's dead. I did not fail, so there is no response. Oh, actually, I got a crit. 1 Argonaut may lose the Mage Test Affliction. I already lost it. Stupid. All right, this goes here. That's our 4th wound. Ding, ding. We got a wound, so we lose the despair token. We are going to have to escalate, so we add a level 2 body part into here. There are 3 left. That's a 4. We'll get the middle one. And it's going to be a level 1 or a level 2. I rolled a 6. Level 2 will stay on top. We have to get a level 1 AI card out of here. There was only 1 left. We have to add a level 2 AI card. There's 3 left over here. I rolled a 3. We'll take the middle one. And then which level 3 AI card will be next? I will take number 5, which is now the top one. All right. So, carving. Carving 1. So now I'm going to do a wisdom test. My wisdom modifier is 1. So if I roll a die, I get a 7 or greater, we get a resource from the thing we just defeated. I rolled a 4. So carving didn't do much for me. And that is that. Whoo! Alrighty then. At the end, the Kratos pool clears. I am only at level 1 rage, so I'm going to add 1 break token and hope for the best. And that's it. Labby is going to do something. Labby Poo is going to get the level 2 AI card, and the Oculus just keeps getting pounded here. Target is priority target, of course, it's Labby. Does Labby have 6 fate? No, Labby has 4 fate, so that's fine. We're taking, we're rolling 2 dice. I only evade on a 10. I got a crit thing. I would take 2 danger per hit. I could take 2 fate to block. I think that could get worse. If I take 2 fate to block, though, then we're doing Labyrinth 2. Labyrinth 1's already going to be ignored because it can't go anywhere, so Labyrinth 2 doesn't do much. I'm wondering if I take the fate to block. No. No. Alright. So I take 2 danger. That gets me up to 5. That gives me a major trauma draw. Call to arms. Another Titan may move to 3 spaces or stand up. We will have use. 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get an attack in from there. She could stand up anyway. We'll move you 1, 2, 3. I think that will help some things. All right, done. Major trauma draws have been friendly. Danger's at 5. We blocked the 1. It was a crit evade, but doesn't do anything because, again, I subbed out. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these Siren Shields. We'll see. I'm sure they'll be helpful, but it's like each hit deals 4 danger. It's like, oh, no, forget that. That's bad. Trample's disabled. Labyrinth 1 isn't a thing. There's no place for it to go in front and adjacent, just the way the board is currently set up. So that is done. Labyrinth 1 would have triggered, though, so that would have moved. I'm wondering if I should have it further along. Labyrinth 1, each hit, Labyrinth 1. Wound. Turns toward Labyrinth 1. So 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's actually right. Yeah, I think it's actually right. All right, cool. Because, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is there. Most excellent. All right, Labby's turn is done. I'm going to use this to reduce Ulyssia. I don't want to lose this I have pet strain, even though I have never done the reflex once in all of my games of this. We're going to use this, standing up, getting my turn back. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're at 4. I get to reroll 2. Body part 2. There's only 1 break token in there. I'm going to place 2 opening tokens in there. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's our 4th rage. We get the priority token. And excellent. We still have the redraws here. We have Spring Harness here. Awesome. All right, so I'm rolling 3 dice with the Siren Teeth. There's 2 break tokens in there. I hit on a 5+ with each of them because it's still 7 to hit. I rolled a 1, 1, 2. This can go away. I rolled a 1, and that's bad because I can't do any of this. So I am going to take 2 fate. I'm up to 6, which is probably not good. I got 1 hit, so I'm definitely not killing this thing. So I got my 1 hit in with the 6, which becomes an 8. So that's a hit. We are going to draw this body part. It's a level 2. I need 4. I have 1 break token in there. I'm going to roll 2 red dice. Again, because I have 1 for the hit. So actually, I have 2 rerolls, so it's not totally hopeless. And I need a 4. If I fail, I get trampled, but trample's disabled, so this isn't horrible. But woof. All right. So give me a 4. Again, rerolls have to be decided all at once. I'm up to a 2, so I get to reroll this one. I shockingly have a 1/3 of a 1/2 chance of pulling this off. 4! Yay! Look at me, kids! We did it! So sick. All right, we killed a level 2 body part. That's our 5th wound. No crit. And there is no primordial response. We do have to do the escalation. There was a level 2 body part, so we get rid of a level 2 AI card. I rolled a 6. That's out. We get a level 3 AI card. Make sure I'm doing this right this playthrough. I get a 3. All right, which one's going to be next? Level 3 was on top. I rolled a 5. Level 3 remains on top. Body part. Level 2 has to come out. There are none in there. So we have to go to over here. No, I'm sorry, we don't pull out a level 2. I'm making crap up. We just simply add a level 3. So I roll, it's a 2. That goes on top, and then we're gonna roll, which is gonna be the next one up. I rolled a 5. It is a level 3 body part. Yeah, good luck. That's fine. Okay. I don't love my chances here. I don't hate them either. So Ulyssia went. She now has opening. She can push the primordial. No, we can't push the primordial. I don't really want to. Excuse me. Wait, if I push the primordial, we get an opening token. I'm going to add 2 break tokens. And I can push the primordial. I'm going to add 2 break tokens from there. Openings from the Siren Teeth. I have repositioned 2. I'm just going to stay where I am. But if I push the primordial into... Can I push the primordial into the labyrinth? I don't think so. because they're Masons. Because the red lines are as obstacles and obscuring and indestructible. Gonna go to the terrain section. Indestructible, stock it up a straight away. Obstacle. Titans cannot move through obstacles. Forced movement of a primordial. It's actually pushback, so I'd have to push it into there. Right, it is. Oh, the fact that this is described on the back of this is so annoying, dude. Pushback, 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 pushback. I have to flip this over. Oh god, none of these are easy to flip over. We'll do that. Yeah, pushback X. I can push the primordial theory into that red line, but I think they just go right over it. Forced movement of primordial. Primordial turning. Portable knockback. Primordial movement. Out of reach. You can push it, then move a lever side. It is live after all. Alright, cool. Yay for useless crit. I'm caught up. Things getting exciting. Yay, time for a live 112. Wound with those odds, so boring. Cannot see how many wounds you have inflicted. I have 5. Yeah. Just drop your say hello. Hello, what's up? My goal is we check out the playthrough later. Hope it's going well. Thank you, Mike. You can push it. They move to laboratory. It's library overall. Yeah, fine. I don't see a need to move over it. Yeah, no need to push it. We're fine. We just added the tokens. Who's got the best chance of winning a level 3 card? It might indeed be Leocules. So, Leocules is going to attack, and then Raz is going to have to go next, and then Heraclides. So, Leocules is going to get up to 4 rage. We're rolling 1 attack die. I hit on a 1 +2 +1, so I hit on a 4 or better. I rolled a 5. Don't show off, dude. We got there, so we got a hit. We pulled the body part card. It's a level 3. We need 8. Whoa. Draw and perform an AI card. Wow. Wow, the will time. If I did a crit, I just kill the primordial. Oh. Ah! That would have been so sick. All right, so I'm rolling 1 red die naturally, 2 more red dice. I add a black die. What the hell does that do for me? Getting an 8. This seems so absurd. Oh, I get an extra. You don't get the extra red die until number 5. Ah! I mean, how the hell am I getting an 8? It just. It seems so not realistic. 2 break tokens. This seems like a waste. I should wait till I get to level 5. There's no problem with failing. What the hell? Yeah, I just don't see how realistically getting to an 8. I have the 2 rerolls. I mean, I would need to roll like perfect. It's a double wound. Can this guarantee the level 1 body part? Put this back in the discard pile. Have them reshuffle. That's fine. Alright, just rolling 3. Bam. That is, well, it's a 5. I get 2 rerolls, or I can push. I'll just reroll the 2. That would have been. I don't have enough break tokens to really make that work. So I don't wound it. This just goes away. And now there are 5 cards in this pile. 3 2s, a 3, and a 1. Whoo! All right. Raz has to go next. Raz is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Raz will just go here. That's great. And then she's adjacent to them, and we still have the Petrified Javelin, which has range 2, 1, 2. And we're going over the corner. They're not adjacent corners, so we have actually line of sight over that corner. Most excellent. So I am attacking with the Petrified Javelin. If I get 7 danger, that Siren Blade becomes super interesting. We do have that reposition, which I haven't used at all. I'm getting my second rage, which gives me my first reroll. This is only her second attack, because remember, she had to come all the way around. We're rolling. Oh, we have to do this Kratos pool. We will do a break token and then an opening and a break with the Kratos table. And that will work. Yeah, I like the idea of 2 break tokens. Although I could add a second opening token. It's only a level 1, but man, I keep falling shy on the wound part. No, I'm doing enough hitting. All right, so I'm rolling 2 dice with the Petrified Javelin. I'm +1 plus the opening, so I hit on 5s or better. A 5 and an 8, that is 2 hits. We draw the body part card. Bam! I need a 3. If I fail, bad things happen. I'm going to get my 1 power die, my 1 power die for each hit, and I have a reroll. There are 2 break tokens in there. And I only need a 3. That's really bad. Wow. I can't, dude. I have my reroll. Hey, the 2 break tokens in there are exactly what I needed. Don't show off. We got the 2 break tokens, turn those both into a hit, and we get that. That's a hit. I don't have to worry about the Primordial response. This is now our 6th wound. We take a level 1 AI card out of here. There are none in there, so we take it out of here. There's 2 in here. So I'll roll. The top one is out. We add a level 2. There's 2 more over here. I get the bottom one. And then we reshuffle all of this. And that's fine. It's totally random. I rolled a 1 level 2 AI card on top. We have to add a level 2 to the body part. Draw pile. Wait, if the pile's empty, do I just shuffle the whole thing? Body part shuffle for the, yeah, so there is no body part deck, so I guess I rolled a 4. I guess I just put it there and it constitutes a new draw pile, or does it get shuffled as soon as it's empty? That's a thing. It's unusual that it took so long for me to shuffle it. So that's a first level 2. I think it's page 53. The wound stack, wound and escalation. Body part. I assume that just becomes the new card. I don't know why. Oh, if the new body by card would end up as the only card in the deck, shuffle in the body discard pile too. Excellent. Look at me reading. What are these? Oh, those are from over there. So I have to shuffle it in as well. They're totally random. I rolled a 1. Level 3. Which I'm pretty sure is the Will of Tenemos, but who the frig knows? How many? That's the only level 3 I have, so it has to be the Will of Tenemos. Yikes. That's awesome. Well, at least we'll get it out and done out of the way. So, I would have to discard the Petrified Javelin because of cumbersome. Instead, we're just going to use the makeshift, and we're going to prevent that. I do have a reposition 1. I will not use it. I mean, we are very much not hitting this dude. What was the last Titan attack? Yeah, Olympia. Yeah, Olympia got the primary, and then the Achilles went. It must have been how that went. I can't remember the last. Was the closest Titan in range? I don't know. I might have had them target the wrong person last time. All right, I'm not gonna worry about it. The Achilles is going to have to attack mostly to do the Kratos pool. Well, my bad. Raz is just going to put 1 opening token. We're not going to wound that with the Ocules, so it is what it is. Let's make sure we hit so we can cycle the deck. So Leocules is going to Heraclides is going to get another rage. He's attacking. His precision is +1 because he's next to Raz. He's rolling 1 die, a second die. We rolled a 1 and a 6. That's super awesome. Is that an auto miss? No. That's only with the faithful one. So no, that's just I hit with 1 die. Amazing. Let me pull this off. Oh, look at that. We're gonna do a power roll. We're gonna roll 2 power dice. The next body part card is number 4, which is a level 1 body part. Amazing. We're gonna do this. I didn't get 8 hits, shockingly, but we can now do the Kratos pool. I'm going to get just a break token with my level 2 abilities, and that is fine. We still have these opening tokens there. That's the last of our Argo abilities. The AI is going to do their turn. It's on AI 3. Attacking the priority target. Priority target is Olympia. So turning and attacking. So is my fate 6+? It is. Each hit deals 2 danger. We have 0 danger. We do have the second chance thing, which could be super helpful. I also have a reflex. So I have a window. It moves and attacks. No, I'd have to do it before it moves. So I'd have to be like 6 away, then move, then it moves 6, and then it can't get to me, but it's still already focused on me as the attack. Right. That makes some degree of sense. The labyrinth token here is gonna be pretty bad. Because it would get under Heraclides too, so I don't want that. So I'm going to take 2 fate to move. Woof. Yeah, she's got to move back, otherwise we're in trouble. So 2 fate. We're going to exhaust this. We're going to move. I can do that before the trample. We're not going to do that yet. So we're going to take the attack first. So my fate's a 6, but I have to roll 1 extra die. So I'm rolling 3 dice. Each thing's going to deal me 2 danger. So this, and this, rolling 3 dice. I needed a 10 to evade. I evaded none of that. So I get 6 danger, which gets me up to 8. I'm going to then back up with the reflex ability on the Eye of Pit and Strain, and now we're doing Labyrinth 1. At 6+, so it's actually Labyrinth 2 instead. So what the... Labyrinth... So I have to add 2 of these, but that's not possible. I could only add 1. Or do I have to put them in a place where they get adjacent? I mean, like, but then I can't get 2 in front. Like, all of these rules make no sense, guys. I'm sorry. Like, they're very, like, unnecessarily confusing. I'm gonna do Labyrinth 1 and put that there. And do I have to, do I have to put them both in a place where they would both be able to get in front? Like, I can't get in front and adjacent with the second one, so I assume the second one just fails and then this moves across. Like, there's no... if I kept her there, we would have had this situation, and that would have been super gross. So I did the thing to back her up, and now I'm just going to kind of take her out of the game. It is what it is, but like, the rest of this is pretty bad. Oh, I might actually disrupt this. I have to take a grave trauma draw, so none of this might count yet. So we get attacked. Stand up. You may... oh, so never mind. We cancel this anyway. This goes back here because now we're doing a chain break. So whatever. Stand up. I lose 2 danger. My danger goes back to 6. I never took this 2 fate. This never went there, so my fate goes back to 6. I end or gain a rage. I don't want to do that. Do a bonus attack. Since I'm attacking, my rage goes up anyway, so I'm at 5. And remember, I was here. So bonus attack. Here we go. Grave trauma to the rescue. Saves me from a bunch of rules quagmires that I don't really want to talk about anymore. Most excellent. So now I'm doing an attack. There's only 1 break token in there, so that's nuts. I can't... oh, this is not great. I'm rolling 3 dice, so 1 crit to this. I hit only on 7s or better, because that's the 2-hit thing. And again, there are no opening tokens, and the Siren Teeth aren't doing me any favors. So high, please. An 8 and a 6. You know what? I'm probably getting out of this thing anyway. I don't want to risk her dying, so I'm going to take the 2 fate and try to get another die in here, because this would be a really nice boon. I rolled a crit on that, so we got 2 hits, which is great. I'm going to get my normal red die, an extra die because I'm at level 5 on the Kratos table, another 2 dice because I got 2 hits. The level 1 body part is the last one. We chain braked all of this crap, so I ignored the after attack stuff. If I wound, I get knocked back and knocked down, whatever. Again, I'm pretty much ready to call this a game for Olympia, because I do not want to lose the Eye of Pit and Strain. The next body part is a level 2, but I should be able to wound this without a problem. Should. I'm rolling 4 dice. I have 2 rerolls. I only need 3 to hit. These come back over here. I got 3 to hit, which is perfect. Since I wounded it, I get knocked back 5. Well, 7 hits. Primordial response. I get knocked back 5. Does that knock me off? Is that a thing that happens yet? 1, 2, 3, 4. When does the end of the world stop being the end of the world? I think that's only for Hecaton. 1, 2, 3, 4. Knockback, knockback, knockback. If you're forced to move. Be forced to move, stop its movement. It's forced to move the switch. Oh. Board edge. It continues along the edge away from the source of the knockback. So we just get moved here. And now I'm not adjacent anymore, so there is no knockdown, which is a very weird ruling, but that's totally fine. So that's our 7th wound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have to escalate this. So level 1 AI. All the level 1 AI cards are gone? Nope. Sorry, they got knocked over. Yeah, level 1 AI card is out. We add a level 2. It's the last one. We're going to roll a die, see what goes on top. It's the number 1, so bottom card. It's level 2. And then we have to add the last level 2 card over here. We roll the die. It's a 1. So these are all level 2 body parts. Most excellent. All right. Now we do the Kratos pool. This gets cleared. We add an opening token. And I have 2 things. I'll add 2 break tokens for good measure. And that was all the Primordial's turns. So now Olympia is totally chilling. We also have reposition 2. 6. But she can't take the fate. So we had the second chance, didn't do anything. I think the reposition still applies after the Primordial response. Right? I think that just happens during the second window. Reposition 66. Yep. That happens during the second ability window. Great. So she's just chilling up there, man. And she's out of range, so she can't get attacked. Because her getting attacked would be bad. I do not want Ulyssia to die. All right, Titan turns. This is what I'm talking about. We have a chance of actually finishing it this Titan round. It would be a little lucky, but I would accept that. Accept this degree of luck for sure. 3, 3, 5. We still have the Leocules. I should probably save him for a little bit. Heraclides could go first. Get him up to rage 3. Then Raz. She's not at 7 danger yet, so that's not a thing. But the Petrified Javelin was not exhausted at all thanks to the make sheath. So we're doing rage 3 with Heraclides. And I could do really any order because Olympia still technically has a turn during this window. Heraclides has the Kratos Compass. He's rolling this crit die, the non-crit die, +1 from there, +1 from there, +1 because we are next to Raz. Bam. I'm going to take a fate because this thing is winding down, I think. I would like a crit hit or not. So we have 2 hits. We get a basic red and the 2 more reds. And we have a level 2 body part coming out with a 2. And we have 2, just the 1 reroll. So we'll see. I need a 5. If I fail, bad things happen. These are all level 2, so it's pretty random, but I'll roll anyway. 3 will come on top. I need 5, and I have 1 reroll. So we have 3 things. Adding another break token seems... No, I'll do that. I'll add a danger because it just made sense. We're at that point to add a 3rd break token in case I roll just an insane amount of break tokens. So I need 5 with 3 dice. I have 1 reroll. Come on, baby. Woof. That's 4. Yikes. Great. Rerolling this. And 4. That's so gross. I fail. I get a danger. And so stupid, man. Knockback 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 at the edge of the board. That was super awesome. This goes into the discard pile. You've got to be kidding me. All right. Well, crap. Raz is going to go. She's going to get her 3rd rage. Oh, we do the opening tokens at the end. We have 2 tokens. We'll add 2 break tokens. She's pretty good with fate. So we're going to roll with the Petrified Javelin, rolling the crit and the non-crit. I rolled a 2 and a 6. That is a +1 there, so that's 1 hit. I'm going to get another fate. I need a 7 or better, +1 there as well, so that's 2 hits. Don't show off. I needed 2 7s and got 2 7s. We draw the body part card. We're going to roll this die. I need a 6. Woof. Middle card comes out. This is highly unlikely. I'm rolling the basic die plus the 2 dice, and I have the 1 extra. I have 1 reroll. I get a die for each hit plus the die on top. 1 die for each reroll. Ooh, that's 5, kids. I get the reroll from level 2. There's a chance here. Oh, we did it! Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I have the 2 break tokens, turn those into hits. So that's a 6. Labyrinthinos. So Primordial response, he turns Labyrinth 1. This moves. Labyrinth 1 has to go under the most things. So it's going to go under me. It has to go at least 1 adjacent and in front. So that works like that. I now have the second. Oh, so that's the 8th wound. We're going to get the escalation. So a level 2 AI card comes out. These are all level 2, right? Nope, there's 1 level 3. So there's 4 level 2. The bottommost level 2 comes out. We add a level 3. Nope, there's 5 over here. Make sure this is random. We add this. Put this on top. We have 5 cards here. Bottom card comes on top. So we have a level 3 AI next. And then we have to add a level 3 body part. There's 5 over here. We got this one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 cards here. I rolled a 1. Level 2 body part on top. All right, we still have our movement action, and then we have opening and reposition. So, oh wait, I'm sorry. We have reposition 1. This does exhaust now, but reposition 1, I will move here, and then I have, I'm at level 3 rage, so I can add 2 tokens. I will add 2 break tokens. I think, yeah, sure, makes sense. All right. Leocules is going to go. Leocules is going to take his 5th rage. He does not take the priority target at this point. He's attacking Dingbat from behind. We still have that, which is pretty sick. And we still have like this Death Follows ability too. So we have some things I like. He's attacking with the boat mace. We hit on a 5 or better. We rolled a 7, so that's a hit. We draw the body part card. We need a 5 or better. We'll see what the next body part card is going to be. There's 3 over here. I rolled a 2. So the bottom one. I'm rolling 1 die because I can, plus 2 dice because of the hit. And I am level 5, so we get another die from that. So 4 dice, 2 break tokens in there. I didn't roll a 1 on that attack, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I only rolled 1 die, so I couldn't have. And bam, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. We only needed 5. 1 Argo may lose the mage test ability. That's fine. So that is the Primordial response. We get our 9th wound up here. We're going to get a level 3 body part. So this is number 2. Put this on top. The next body part will be number 3, which is level 2, which will be the game. Man, that's funny. We could have attacked with Olympia and tried to finish this off, but remember I moved her out of range, but that's fine. We're taking out a level 2 AI card. There's 3 left in here. I take out the middle one. We add a level 3 AI card. There's 4 over here. Number 2. And put this on top. We'll roll the die. There's 5 cards in my hand in number 3, so it's going to be a level 3 AI attack. Olympia is just going to still chill over there. Leocules does have a movement ability. We have the Simon Shield. It is what it is. We're just going to chill right where we are. And if he gets attacked, we have the Simon Shield with the block. I could take some fate. I like kind of where we're at. So, seeing the chat. What's up, Paul? Hey, Greg, I can't stop as I'm about to head shopping. Hope you don't mind my message or Patreon earlier today. No, it's great. I played part 1 of the tutorial today. Had to see what it's all about. Hey, Paul, based on what Greg mentioned, you made him think, whatever that means. So, Greg, when you see this, if you do want to talk things over, more than happy to discuss stuff. If it would help, just ping me for sure. Heading out to buy bananas now. Have fun. Bananas! Sagitt says the deck means 0 cards, so the new card becomes a deck itself. Sorry, incorrect. You shuffle the discards. Just remembered you found it. Reflex in this case would not cancel the movement. You can cancel the second window. That makes sense. Will not cancel, but avoid a knockdown or knockdown. First, you draw the wound card, then you do the reflex second window. Timing may matter. Kaboom. You could have legitimately placed the 2 labyrinths, but you also place them that you can only place 1 of them due to equivalent options. You can reflex move before the knockdown on the response. The end of the world board edge rules are described on the Primordial sheet in case they're special. You can reposition also on the bonus attack. You're still going. Yeah, Jorgen. Not dying early means long games. This game is a long game. All right, we should end this next round. I have 2 Titans over here. One guy got knocked back 17. So target is priority target, which is there, but she's not in range. Closest target in front, which is is Raz. Wow, did not expect that. So closest target in front is Raz. So 1, 2, bam. I do not have 7 plus fate, otherwise I would have gained a fated memos card. I gained a fear condition card. Sure, why not? Bring it. Trample, Labyrinth 1. Amazing. I can do that. It will be super interesting. Excellent. So we're attacking. I rolled 2 attack dice. I do have a reinforce option, or 2 evade dice. And I need an 8 or higher. I rolled a 1 and a 2. Oh, I mean, this thing's gonna end, man. I'm taking 2 fate to reroll both of these. Oh, then it'd be Labyrinth 2. That's fine. 8. Oh my gosh, a 2 and a 2. Awesome. So I get 4. I'm taking 4 danger. I can take another fate to try to reduce the danger. I'm rolling 2 dice with my armor. I block 1, so I take 3 danger, so that gets me up to 6. The nice thing there is now I draw on the major table instead of the grave table. Willpower, you may discard 2 condition tokens, a tokenless condition card, or an ambrosia token, or lose 2 fate. I will lose 2 fate, gets me down to 4. So that's done. Okay. Now what? We are I gained the Fear Condition card. The Fear Condition card is somewhere over here. I think these are in alphabetical order, or they're not. Or I'll just have to go through everything. Death, death, death. What is this? It's another Obel card, which I don't know. I think that goes up there, I guess. Fear, 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 fear. Time clock. There we go. Fear. You have -2 precision. If you gain this card a second time, or you gain the dread card, flip it. Face your fear. When you deal a wound, discard this condition, gain 1 positive precision token. End the battle. If you still have this card, draw faded memos. Oh, that's garbage. Yeah, I don't want more faded memos. That's not good. All right. I don't know why that was in there. I had another Obel card. So we'll try to do a wound with her. Yikes. But -2 precision is super bad. Oh, if I had 7 fade, I get an auto damage. Maybe I should have taken that. Okay. Well, you know, it's a thing. So, what is going on? We are, but I mean, it's a thing like, oh, you die. Like, I don't want to die if I can help it. But another faded memos would be not great. So, we're going to now do the rest of this Labyrinth 1. It's going to be Labyrinth 2 instead. I assume that means we place 2 of the S pieces. They have to go in front. They can't go under anybody. So in front and adjacent. That is in front and adjacent for placement purposes. And the second one cannot get in front and adjacent. So the second one is just ignored. That move to that. This is done. And now we go to the end. Oh, man. 1 die +1. I think we try to get rid of this fear thing. I would need a very good roll, though. And the risk is if I don't hit at all, we ignore the... Oh, I have +1%. No, Titan's adjacent to me at +1 precision. Yeah, I really don't want another faded memos. Fear. So I would hit on an 8+. Like, no one else is attacking. Oh, I could do this. Great. Argo ability. 2 opening tokens. Amazing. Gaining a rage. She's attacking. She's attacking with 1 die and the Siren Blade. I hit on a 7 +1 -2 +2. So I hit on a hit on a +1 -2 +2. So I hit on a 6. So I hit on a 6. I get 2 shots at a 2. I rolled a 4. That's garbage. 5 fate, reroll. 8. That's a hit. All right, let's do the last one. Get rid of this fear card and call it a day, kids. Bam, I need 5. We have 2 break tokens there. This would indeed end the game. Since I hit with the Siren Blade, I get the basic die. I do not, my rage is only a 4, so I don't get this extra die, but I do get 2 rerolls. I get 2 dice for the Siren Blade, and only 3 dice. Woof. But I have 2 break tokens in there, and I can't get an extra die because there's only 1 hit. So 3 dice, 2 rerolls. At minimum, we'll have the Kratos pool reset for the Ocules. Of course, we might... Oh, the next card here is 6, so we'll be a level 3 for the Ocules. So this might have been a little stupid. That's fine. I do a little bit stupid things sometimes. So I need 5 with 2 rerolls and 2 break tokens. Well, that's 4. It takes up all my break tokens, though, so I'm basically looking at a 4 out of 6 shot. Hey, we did it! All right, we did battle. We discard this card, so we don't have to worry about the other Faded Memos card. We'll put this back in place with the other fear cards. Ooh, here we go. Fear and dread. Ooh, dread sounds bad. And that is the 10th wound. There is no primordial response because trample is not a thing. I think it's game's over as soon as you win anyway. And that, my friends, is the end of Labby. So no one died. I like it. I like it a lot. Sing. Georgian says, ha, very true. And then 1-2, then 2-2. This one I'm talking about. Sagitt, second labyrinth can be placed in front and adjacent to the right side of the bull towards the gap between the two originally placed tiles. Oh, I could. It could. Good call. Good call. So in front. And, can it? Oh, because that's still technically in front. Right, because in front is anything. That's so weird. So it doesn't even have to be like in front. It could be like in front and adjacent. That's super strange. Whatever. That's fine. We got it done. That's right. I don't know why I'm trying to talk like a mobster right now. We got it done. That's right, Vinny. We killed it. We killed that bull. That bull never had a chance. Someone's like, God, your accents just get worse and worse. And believe it, I'm half Italian, and that still sucked. All right, let's make this happen. So, Primordial slain, die. All right, reset all Triskelions. Yeah, thank you. Let me make sure I erase all these things on here. So 0, 0. I don't know. Last time I did a bad accident, though, I picked up a patron, so any of you Italians out there want to jump on board with the French guy? That'd be great. With Jean-Pierre. It's like, your accent's so bad, I feel sorry for you. All right, put this here and here. Woo! Let's make the magic happen. -2 Argo Fate. That's super nice. We go from 2 down to 0. Resources. We gain resources from the stack. We'll put these in some semblance of order. So we have no level 3s in here at all today. Those are the same symbols. These symbols are way too simpler, man. I kid you not. Those are the same symbol. These are the same symbol. So 6 ambrosia. If it was a level 2, we'd multiply all this by the level, but it's not. So 6 ambrosia. 1, 2 infused mechanisms. And 2 fleshy mantles. The fleshy mantles are the exposed mechanism and the maze fragment, and the infused mechanisms are the hydraulic pump and the reinforced skull. Out. Out, I say. Gain the resources. Gain 1 labyrinthian core. Nope, no critically wounded level 3. No casualties. Discard all tokens. Not a thing. Shuffle. They're removed. Yep, there were none of those either. Let's finish out day 13, and then we will call this adjourned. So, what happens now? These are good questions. Oh! Timeline battles, done. Advancement step, no advancements. We had 2 advancements next turn. Yay! Story step, there is going to be a story with the Argo knowledge. So we have to do Argo knowledge 4. Those go in order. Argo knowledge, this one is a distant thunder. So we're going to the cycle book. Actually, let me get all of these gear cards out. Out. This can go back to the major trauma deck. All right. A lot of interesting choices with gear. It doesn't seem like you can like turn gear into like any kind of like rebate either, which is interesting. So, Inward Odyssey 92, Distant Thunder. This is our fourth one. Again, we've gotten very few progress tokens, but we've really done the Inward Odyssey thing pretty well. Distant Thunder. With the Argo at anchor in a sheltered bay resupplying freshwater reserves, you decide to visit a nearby village nestled snugly at the base of an impressively steep mountain. Maybe you'll find some clues pertaining to your mission, and if not, if the settlement has been spared the brunt of the eschaton and the current crisis, maybe, just maybe, you'll find a moment of reprieve. The village is small, barely a dozen houses among huge moss-covered blocks, and at first it looks abandoned. As you meander among the megalithic stones, you find carvings weathered but still readable. So we have a new code. I don't know if we have any of these numbers. We do. We do. So the new code here is that and a big square. Four little squares. Quarter square. And a little square. And then this, that, which we already know is number 1. All right. Great. This place once belonged to Centamanes. You realize the long-lost race of many-handed giants. As you marvel at the stonework that has withstood the test of time and the eschaton, you notice a goat. Meh, a majestic specimen standing tall on one of the largest stone blocks, its head raised high toward the mountain. Descendant of Amalthea, the great goat mother, says an older woman, a shepherd by the looks of it, as she emerges from a house tucked neatly between two stone blocks. Is she now, you ask, amused? Distant descendant, the woman smiles. You know the tale. You know the tale? Question mark. Of the goat that nurtured infant Zeus and hid him from his father? Who doesn't? Ah, but do you know what happened after that, when Zeus returned? You give her a puzzled look. It's not a tale you would have heard before the eschaton. The priests forbade it, the woman explains, inviting you to follow her toward the far edge of the village. I need to give her a voice to make this better. So I can't. It's too late. But here in this village, we know it. It has been passed down among us since time immemorial. And the story flows through her. The great goat sacrificed much to hide the baby Zeus from his tyrannical father, even more to raise Zeus so he could overthrow him. But Zeus was his father's son, and his strength was as fragile as his ego. Once he took Olympus, he began to fear the goat mother and those who helped her raise him. For would they bow to him now? Those who saw him defenseless? Would they respect his rule or question it? Would they respect his rule or question it? So he descended from his throne and returned to Dicatean Antron. He slaughtered the goat mother and made a cloak of her skin and poisoned her milk. He collapsed the cave and slaughtered all who helped her and all who lived in a day's journey from the mountain, so there would be no one to witness his cruelty. What the hell? So Zeus takes after his dad and decided to kill a goat mother. What is happening? The goat that infant Zeus. Okay. Why? And the goat had raised him? I'm so confused. But someone witnessed it, concludes the woman, stopping just outside the village. Seeing her disbelief, she adds, it's all true. The giant men saw it. Go to the mountain. There was once a dangerous passage into the cave, but now the quakes have revealed it completely. Though still skeptical, you climb the mountain. The cave is there, its mouth wide open thanks to a maze fault running right through it. Inside, the cave is spacious and oddly symmetrical. It is not a labyrinth, but another work of the Centamanes. The walls are charred and clumps of fulgurite are everywhere. Fulgurite forms when the ground itself is fried by lightning. One of the walls is covered in Centamanes glyphs and rare Centamanes paintings. They show a giant goat charred and a man wreathed in lightning. There are other, smaller, infinitely cruder paintings here made long after the original work was put to stone. There is script too, right at the end. First in a strange linear language you do not recognize, then in the more familiar but still archaic form of Minoan. Zeus murdered the goat mother, it reads. A story told and retold over countless centuries, yet virtually unchanged for all this time. Love repaid with hate, nurture repaid with destruction. Uncontrolled rage fills you. It's as if you just entered the Balenian. Of course, I hate when that happens. Feel the events. You can almost taste the ozone in the air, see the brilliant flash of lightning, hear the screams of all those electrocuted in the name of Zeus. The awakened emotions pass through you like a thunderstorm. Now again you are at peace, and for once you are thankful for the eschaton. You bow your head in silent recognition of Zeus's victims and depart for the Argo, taking some fulgurite samples for further study. Random Argonaut gains +1 fate. Rage. Rage. Somebody's getting raged. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam, I rolled a 2. So you are very rageful, Raz. I understand your rage. Bam. Gain the Spark of the Dead Gods Technology card, Secret Deck 1, card 3, and the Zeus Godform Awakening card, Secret Deck 3, card 24, and the Awakening Trauma card, Secret Deck 2, card 6 to the Grave Trauma deck. Swap the You Died Opal card with the You Died Awakening Chance Opal card, Secret Deck 2, card 7. You can now awaken in battle. See Awakening rules on page 59 of the rulebook for more details. That is a whole bunch of stuff I'm going to do off camera because that is going to take some time. All right, done. Super interesting. Doom progression, end step, tile becomes explored. We're good. Oh, I guess, craft some things. I'll choose not to. Let me do the tech upgrades next. I'm overflowing with stuff from the armory. Alrighty then. Second lab. Oh, poor Labby, disappointed. Once you get your apple going, these battles will change a lot. Cannot wait. You know our motto: come for the game, stay for the singing. Or actually the bleeding. Here we go. All right. Well, I'm intrigued. We got awakening rules. We got some stuff. We got some homework between now and next time. Unfortunately, next time will be about 2 weeks from now. Yeah, 413. That's not bad. It's not bad. We're good. We're good. I thought it was like 5 or something. Yeah. So I will reach out to you guys. I will not reach out to you. I will have this scheduled for sometime for 2 weeks from now. Definitely seeing how many times trample happens. I'm scared. I think I should probably try to get that thing that other, what's that thing? Get the other thing that helps me stand up. I think that will be important. Having this card, what helps me stand up is nice. So essentially, really we're able to negate a lot of the danger today just by being able to stand up twice with Olympia. I still have never used reflex, which is insane. So that's a thing we have to start figuring out for sure. But didn't lose a Titan, which makes me happy. Didn't gain any new Titans. We are on our way towards Titan rearing, I think. So that'll be good to start fleshing that out. The Argo abilities were absolutely huge. Super, see how those came together was really fun. I'm still not sure about this giant shell map crap stuff. Not sure that super helpful, but we have another shield now, which I guess is a thing. I'm still not sure the shipwrecker shield just isn't uniformly better. But it's a thing. The fact that so many of these shields like take up hand slots too is rough. I mean, obviously you need to hold a shield. I'm not saying you don't, but yeah, we're running out of hands. So I will clearly need to start breeding Titans that have more than 2 hands. So that's definitely a thing. This is some cool stuff, Greg. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to seeing the next step. But this was super fun. Again, we're getting better with the rules still. So I guess in front doesn't have to be like in front, and so I have to get over that. It's like anything that's in front as long as it's adjacent. And seeing how those labyrinths kind of form some cool patterns. And just seeing all right, so we had to do this. We had to run out of way. She came around. She started attacking over here. I do really dig a lot of how that comes together. And I'm curious to see. I probably, well, Ulyssia has the thing. I probably should give Ulyssia the javelin, considering she's got a javelin and like make her the ranged one and make this, you know, a little bit more immersive as we go through it. But we'll see. We'll see if I decide to do, you know, logical things like that in the next time around. But yeah, so we'll have awakening. So now we have nymphs. We have our awakenings. We've made really good progress on the Argo knowledge. I mean, there's not. Well, I guess there's 20 of them, and we've gotten through 4. So maybe we haven't made as good as progress as I think we do. But man, the art in this book is so freaking cool, man. It's really interesting. I dig it. Any more? No. Anybody do a memos node now? So nope. No more breakthroughs. We're getting close on Minoan heritage. We're getting close to level 3 over here. Oh, dude, level 3 is great. If I have 8 plus danger, I just exit and I'm just guaranteed 2 on that power roll. Yeah, that's just something you save up. You don't even have to roll a die. It's just too freaking good, man. I'm curious to see where these white dice go and how they fit in. But I dig it. This is cool. We're good. All right, we are running out of hands. Should speak to Heki. We want a fun Greek mythology moment. Hecaton is actually the abbreviated name of one of the Sithamanes you just read about. Oh, interesting. Let me correct that. It's a common name of all the Sithamanes. And I'm sure it's Centimans or I don't know, whatever. Did not create a vantage point. Nothing interesting happened. The only crit hit I had allowed me to get rid of Maze Touched, which was absolutely pointless. This was the power dice rolls did start coming along, especially as I started getting rerolls. So that was a pleasant change. Those early rolls were hilarious. But yeah, no one died, so it wasn't really that close. I feel pretty good about that. Seeing all the abilities, remembering what you can do and how it works. It's been, you know, game got a lot easier too. And I remembered I had that starting red die, and then Sagitt reminded me a lot earlier than I remembered it. So, but I appreciate, you know, the lookout, and you know, we'll see. I'm excited to see what the next steps are. But yeah, definitely don't want to reset that map up. We're just going to call it a day. I'll get this away. We'll come back. We will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days without a timeline battle. Of course, we will have our first acclamation on day 18. And remember, the Hermesian Pursuer is only 3 tiles away from me. So indeed, it looks like we might end up having to fight the giant bird thing as our next battle, which is fine. Every battle we come back to, the next Primordial battle against Hecaton or Labby will be against a level 2, so that will be interesting. And you know, we really, again, to win, we have to progress through that story. So I'm getting a little worried this story that we only have 2 of the 6 we need. Again, I don't know how many of these cards there are, but we will figure this out together. So that is that. Good game. Sorry for monopolizing the chat and see if you, dude, never apologize for that. I very much appreciate the help. And I think everyone else has developed more important things to do the last couple of hours, which has been super cool. But thank you to everybody. Have an amazing week and a half. I will be back in earnest. We'll probably come right back to an ATO playthrough that last week of June. And then, you know, my times are going to be a little bit all over the place for a while. I will get them on the channel as I can, for sure. So we'll have definitely a Mage Night and an ATO that last week of June. Not sure about the times yet. And then I'll start trying to get in cycling some more games through as the month of July progresses, and we'll see what I can, you know, get on the channel, realistically speaking. So that's about it. Questions, comments, epiphanies, put them in the comment section below. I always appreciate them, and I'll always get back to you. And until next time, happy gaming. Solo.